Bishop Dauda Maiwazi.
When a father stops your life, you need another father to feed. It takes a ninja to stop a ninja.
Pastor Theophilus Sunday.
In obedience to Christ, rearranging every man.
Reverend Dr. Chigozie Emmanuel.
Sir, the mindset I have in Christianity, or the mindset I have in my relationship with God, is the mindset I have with God, not with man. My matter is with God. To God, I owe submission. To man, I owe manifestation.
Minister Captain Obioma and the Love and Light crew. And Minister Oli Praise. Happening live at 1 King's Close by Ada George Flyover, opposite former Pepperoni, by the Mechanic Workshop off Iwafe Road, River State, Port Harcourt. And guess what? It happens to be the birthday celebration of God's own daughter and battle axe, Reverend Dr. Chigozie Emmanuel. So it's going to be double dose of God's presence. Save the date from the 23rd to the 24th September 2024. Time, 4 p.m. daily. For more information, please call 091-644-26715 or WhatsApp on 091-662-80846. Emmanuel Power Encounter. Come and experience the joy of the Lord.
Hello, my people of Port Harcourt. How na day? It's that time of the year again, September. What will you be doing on the 23rd and the 24th of September 2024? Mark your calendar, because you have an appointment with destiny, an opportunity to drink from the well of grace. It's the Emmanuel Power Encounter Season 5. It's been 5 years of grace. This year, we're taking it a step further. It's going to be 2 days. 23rd and the 24th. As you already know, you will not come and leave the same way you came. And in case you're wondering, what time is it starting? It's 4 p.m. But I will be coming from work and I need to get home and eat. Don't worry, come straight from work. We got you covered. There will be food. So that means the spirit will be fed. The flesh will also be fed. Balanced diet, isn't it? To add an extra number to the numbers already provided, 070-650-59568. Just in case, to add another number to the one already provided, 070-650-59568.
Emmanuel Power Encounter. Come and experience the joy of the Lord.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you for staying with us. Let's continue. Stories from Daily Post now. CBN maintains FG's Ways and Means loan at 5%. That's what the story is. Anything can happen. Well, the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, says it will maintain its Ways and Means advances to the federal government at the 5% maximum benchmark for the 2024-2025 fiscal year. The Apex Bank disclosed this in a document titled Monetary Credit, Foreign Trade and Exchange Policy Guidelines for the fiscal years 2024-2025, released on its official website on Tuesday. CBN's Act stipulates that Ways and Means is required not to surpass 5% of the previous year's revenue of the federal government. However, the previous administration had breached the law by surpassing the legible Ways and Means limit over the years. Meanwhile, in the latest guidelines, CBN notes that it would continue to finance the federal government through Ways and Means. Ways and Means advances shall continue to be available to the federal government to finance deficits in its budgetary operations to a maximum of 5.0% of the previous year's actual collected revenue, the regulator says. The CBN equally explains that such advances shall be liquidated as soon as possible and shall, in any event, be repayable at the end of the year in which it was granted. Consistent with the banking arrangement of Treasury Single Account TSA, Ways and Means advances will now be determined after recognizing the sub-accounts of the various MDAs, which are now linked to the Consolidated Revenue Fund, CRF, to arrive at the FGN Consolidated Cash Position, the Apex Bank says. His comment comes amid a renewed push by the National Assembly to increase the Ways and Means limit to 10%. To this end, in February, a bill seeking to raise Ways and Means to the federal government from 5 to 10% passed second reading at the Senate. Well, it's been passed. My memory serves me right. We'll confirm that. I think it's been passed already. Perhaps the president is yet to assent to it. But let's move on. Vanguard has the next set of stories for us this morning. Fuel subsidy removal. Others pose can pose risks to external reserves. CBN analysts express divergent views. But let me take just a part of the central bank. The Central Bank of Nigeria says that fuel subsidy removal, lower import bills, and increased external debt servicing obligations could pose downside risk for the growth of the external reserves by 2024-2025. The CBN disclosed this in its monetary, credit, foreign, trade and exchange policy guidelines for fiscal years 2024-2025. However, the Apex Bank projects an overall positive economic growth for the period based on continued policy support to the agriculture and oil sectors, reforms in the foreign exchange market, and the effective implementation of the Finance Act 2023 and the 2022-2025 Medium-Term National Development Plan, MTN-DP. The Apex Bank states the outlook for Nigeria's external sector in 2024-2025 is optimistic on the expectation of favorable terms of trade occasioned by a sustained rally in crude oil prices and an improvement in domestic crude oil production. The positive outlook is supported by the sustenance of crude oil price, propelled by the decision to cut production and gains from capital flows and remittances. However, lower crude oil earnings, fuel subsidy removal, rising import bills, and increased external debt servicing obligations could pose downside risk for the accretion of external reserves. In addition, the sustained monetary policy tightening by central banks now advanced economies across advanced economies increase the risk of capital outflow. On Nigeria's output growth, CBN says Nigeria's output growth is expected to maintain a positive trajectory in 2024-2025. The growth prospects are dependent on continued policy support in the agriculture and oil sector sectors, reforms in the foreign exchange market, and the effective implementation of the Finance Act 2023 and 2024-2025 MTN-DP. DP. Let's leave this story because we have a number of stories. So this one, NNPCL Dangote, fresh dispute emerges over supply volume. More controversy emerged in the execution of a sale purchase deal on premium motor spirit, that is PMS, otherwise known as petrol, between the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, and Dangote Refinery. Findings by Vanguard yesterday indicate that while the NNPCL believes Dangote cannot supply an adequate quantity of the product, Dangote told Vanguard it had already delivered 111 million litres of petrol within 3 days, from Sunday till yesterday, 3 days, adding that loading was still going on steadily. NNPCL last weekend said Dangote could only deliver 16.8 million litres out of the 25 million litres it initially agreed with the NNPCL. A source at the NNPCL also told Vanguard yesterday that the refinery is struggling to deliver the 16.8 million litres it promised. But with the latest delivery figure it disclosed, Dangote must have significantly surpassed its promised delivery, as well as the national demand put at over 40 million litres per day. If in barely 3 days, Dangote has supplied 111 million litres to NNPCL. This also means that Dangote can make further petrol importation unnecessary. But against the backdrop of this latest development, Vanguard learns that the importation by NNPCL may have intensified, with several consignments totaling over 135 million litres within 3 weeks from September 27, 2024, with the latest import arriving on Friday. It also implies a sudden excess supply of petrol barely a week after the country was suffocated by acute shortage of the product, resulting in a sharp rise in the price. Speaking to Vanguard on the development, the Group Chief Branding and Communications Officer of Dangote Refinery, Anthony Echejena, states, "We have already loaded 111 million litres of petrol and the exercise is ongoing. We're refining and have no reason not to load. So loading is ongoing and we will continue to provide the product to the market." Well, more imports from NNPCL, despite the fact that the Dangote Refinery is giving them more than enough products. Motor tanker vessel reports cited by Vanguard indicates that as of September 13, 2024, vessels such as Mare Grace, Vale Azura, about 4 of them, loading about 37,000 metric tons, 37,234 metric tons, 24,352 metric tons, and 36,934 metric tons of imported petrol into Nigeria for the government. Also, another vessel known as Savannah brought in 20,000 metric tons of imported petrol through mainland for distribution in Calabar, while Mycroft brought in another 20,000 metric tons of diesel for Total Oil for distribution in Port Harcourt, River State. 2 vessels brought in about 15,000 metric tons each through some vessels for distribution in the Warri area, while Bedford brought in about 12,000 metric tons of diesel. Also, another Zonda and Captain Gregory brought in 15,000 metric tons of petrol and diesel for Nepal and Awariste respectively, while Matrix Pride and Stella also brought in 15,000 metric tons of petrol. Efforts to get NNPCL to officially comment on the latest delivery figures from Dangote failed, as the Chief Corporate Communications Officer of the NNPCL, Olufemi Soneye, did not respond to questions from a reporter from Vanguard. But in its earlier statement, the company had stated that 16.8 million litres were available for loading from the refinery to its filling station. So that's the story from the Vanguard newspaper. Labour Party crisis, Abure story where INEC said that they don't recognize the current leadership of the Labour Party. That as far as they are concerned, whatever thing they said they did as convention is not known to INEC. Right? Well, Abure tackles Usman over INEC deregistration claim. Last week we brought you this report, or I think it was on Sunday. The Julius Abure-led Labour Party has faulted claims by the stakeholders appointed interim national chairperson of the party, Senator Nendadi Usman, claiming that a committee saved the Labour Party from being deregistered by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The National Publicity Secretary of the party, Obi Raifo, said this in a statement in Abuja on Tuesday. According to him, the statement issued by Usman, a card-carrying member of the PDP, wherein she claimed that the quick intervention of some leaders of the party at the September 4, 2024 stakeholders meeting in Umuahia saved the party from being deregistered by INEC as being false. He says the Labour Party leadership wishes to refute that statement as being ludicrous, unattainable, unsubstantiated, and a pack of lies. We wish to state emphatically that the Labour Party is in a good shape at the moment, having fully abided by the laws of the land and therefore cannot be deregistered by INEC. These leaders have also mischievously leveraged on INEC's misinformed and erroneous disposition that the tenure of the party's current executives has expired. It is paradoxical that some of these leaders who were victims of INEC's mismanagement of the 2023 general election are now the ones quoting INEC in order to victimize the leadership of the Labour Party. As we have mentioned earlier, September 4 stakeholders meeting held in Umuahia is unconstitutional and illegal, as the party's constitution clearly states all the organs of the party, of which stakeholder is not one of them. The stakeholder group, which produced Senator Usman as its leader, has no foundation whatsoever, and therefore its existence is delusional and can never be recognized by INEC or any law of the land. Okay. Consistent in the past 5 days, Abuja residents panic as tremor vibration hit Nigeria's capital. Residents of Abuja living in Ipape in Bari area council have been thrown into panic over continued suspected tremors and vibrations in parts of the city. Dr. Ebenezer Adebisi, chairman of Ipape Hills Landlord Association, told Newspen on Tuesday that residents have been experiencing the vibration in the last 5 days. Adebisi, who is a retired Corps commander of the Federal Road Safety Corps, said that it's not the first time residents of the area were having such an experience. He says although it happened some years ago, it has become more consistent in the past 5 days. According to him, residents of the area felt the tremors and vibrations were more than usual ones they experienced during the blasting of rocks in the area by quarry companies. He said the vibration was more intense throughout Sunday and Monday night, adding that we don't really know what would have caused the vibration. I have also confirmed that those in Gwaripa and Katape areas are also experiencing the same thing, but the government has not said anything official up till now. It is important we let Nigerians know the situation now. We are calling on the Nigerian government and Nigeria Geological Agency to come to the rescue of residents. An official from the Nigeria Geological Survey Agency who spoke on condition of anonymity because he's not authorized to do so, urged residents to consider temporary relocation if the tremor continues. The official told one of the residents who had contacted him that the residents should continue to record the frequency of the vibration. I was able to speak with one of the officers of the agency who confirmed that all their equipment is already on the ground to forestall any emergency. They said if the vibration is heavy, we should try and evacuate from the premises for now. Premium Times. UN restates $6 million to support Borno flood victims. UN restates $6 million to support Borno flood victims. I would like to go through the story, but we're pressed for time, so I'm just going to roll this over. The link is on our Facebook page. Federal, state, local governments received $3.473 trillion in the second quarter of 2024. NATI. The Nigeria Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative, NATI, has revealed that the federal, state, and local governments in Nigeria received a total of $3,473 billion naira in the second quarter of 2024. This represents a 1.42% increase, equivalent to 46.77 billion from the 3.426 trillion disbursed in the first quarter of the year. NATI disclosed this on Monday in a statement by the Assistant Director, Communications and Advocacy, Chris Ochuno. According to NATI's quarterly report on Federation account revenue allocations for the second quarter, this uptick is attributed to steady revenue inflows into the Federation account from various sources. The report was presented by NATI's Executive Secretary, Ogbonna Orji, in Abuja, where he emphasized the role of such disclosures in bolstering public accountability in managing public finances. Our quarterly review aims to shed light on the revenue sources for the Federation account and identify the factors influencing these figures over time. The objective is to enhance awareness and foster transparency in the management of public resources, Dr. Orji says. He called on civil society organizations to step up their efforts in tracking government expenditures and monitoring allocations across all government tiers. Now, this is the breakdown. The report shows that of the 3 trillion and some fractions disbursed in the second quarter, the federal government received 1,102 billion, accounting for 33.35% of the total. The 36 states collectively received 1,337 billion, representing 40.47%, while the 774 local government councils were allocated 864.98 billion, which is about 26.18%. In addition, 169 billion was disbursed to 9 oil-producing states as their derivation share from mineral revenues. Notably, Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers states emerged as the largest beneficiaries under the derivation arrangement. A comparative analysis of first quarter and second quarter 2024 shows a decline of 41.44 billion, that's 3.76% in the federal government allocation, while states experience a rise of 58.13 billion, that's about 4.29%. Local government councils also saw a 3.57% increase in their disbursements, up by 30.82 billion naira. The report highlights the Nigeria Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRIN, the Federal Inland Revenue Service, FIRS, the Nigeria Customs Service as the primary contributors to the Federation account. Their remittances include oil and gas royalties, petroleum profit tax, company income tax, value-added tax, and import and excise duties. NATI also observes a fluctuating pattern in monthly allocations, with disbursement rising from 1 trillion in January 2024 to 1.094 trillion in January 2024 to 1.098 trillion in February, only to dip slightly in 1.065 trillion in March. While Delta State topped the list of beneficiaries, receiving 137 billion and some fractions in the second quarter, followed by Lagos with 123 billion, Rivers 108 billion naira. At the lower end of the spectrum, Nasarawa, Ebonyi, and Ekiti states received the smallest allocations, with each receiving between 24 billion and 26 billion naira. It goes on and on, but I'm tired. So let's go to another story. Tinubu signs bill for establishment of Center for Arms Control, NSA. The National Security Advisor, NSA, Nuhu Ribadu, says that President Bola Tinubu has assented to the bill for the establishment of the National Center for the Control of Small Arms and Light Weapons. Mr. Ribadu made this known at the workshop on gender mainstreaming in preventing the proliferation of small arms and light weapons in Nigeria at the West African sub-region on Tuesday in Abuja. Ribadu, represented by the Director of External Affairs, Office of the National Security Advisor, Ibrahim Babani. The NSA says that the President's assent to the bill, a major milestone in the government's commitment to curbing the proliferation of illegal arms. According to him, this legislative backing strengthens the center's mandate and paves the way for more coordinated and decisive action. You want more? The link is there. Governor Fubara suspends Rivers Caretaker Committee Chairman. Governor Similaye Fubara of Rivers State has suspended the Chairperson Caretaker Committee of Akukutoro Local Government Area, Otonye Briggs. Mr. Briggs' suspension is with immediate effect. Governor Fubara's spokesperson, Nelson Chukwudi, said in a statement to Premium Times on Tuesday. Chukwudi did not, however, give reasons for the suspension. He directed Bitebobo Ame to immediately take over as chairperson. Daily Trust. PDP governors Dewike insist Fubara is party leader in Rivers. You listen to Bala Mohammed. This is a major talk point for Real Talk this morning. So we'll talk about it in just a moment or two. So let's roll this over. Fresh flood threats as Cameroon releases water from dam around Nigeria. Just yesterday, we were talking about this, and the news comes in. The Nigeria Hydrological Service Agency has alerted Nigerians of water release from Lagdo Dam in Cameroon. Lagdo Reservoir is a reservoir located in the northern province of Cameroon on the Benue River in the Niger Basin. The lake covers an area of 586 kilometers square. So that should be square kilometers. In a statement on Tuesday, Director General of NISA, Umar Mohammed, alerted Nigerians of the development, but said there is no cause for alarm as major flooding is not expected in Nigeria. The statement says states such as Kogi, Nasarawa, Adamawa, Taraba, Benue, Anambra, Bayelsa, Delta, Edo, Cross River, Rivers should be well prepared to mitigate the impact of the water. The Nigerian Hydrological Services Agency, NISA, wishes to inform the general public that the authority in Lagdo Dam in Cameroon has informed the agency that the dam management will begin regulated water releases at the rate of 10 something by yesterday. Today is 18. By yesterday, September 17, 2024. The water releases are expected to increase gradually in the next 7 days, depending on the inflow from the upstream river, which is the main feeder into the reservoir and a major contributor to the Benue River. However, the dam managers further stated that the planned water releases will be gradual so as not to exceed the conveyance capacity of the Benue River system and cause major flooding downstream Nigeria. The spilling of waters from Lagdo Dam is expected to stop as soon as noticeable decrease in flow from the Lagdo Reservoir. The agency wishes to state that there is no cause for alarm as major flooding is not expected downstream Nigeria as the flow levels along the River Benue are still within the warning levels. Notwithstanding, it is highly imperative for all states that are contagious to the River Benue system, namely Adamawa, Taraba, Benue, Kogi, Edo, Delta, Anambra, Bayelsa, Cross River, and Rivers. The government at all levels, federal, state, and local, step up vigilance and deploy adequate preparedness measures to reduce possible flood impacts that may occur as a result of increase in inflow levels of our major rivers at this period. Well, that's the story. No more excuses. Danjuma asked service chiefs to end killings now. Elder statesman and former chief of army staff, General Theophilus Danjuma, has tasked all service chiefs to end banditry and return the country to the path of peace. Well, you listen to him. He spoke at the Armed Forces Officers' Mess in Abuja during a book launch titled Big Boots, Lessons from My Military Service, authored by Solomon Odunwa, a retired Major General of the Nigerian Army. Well, responding to Danjuma's charge, the Chief of Defense Staff, Christopher Musa, says the military is well positioned and working tirelessly to restore peace across the country. Musa stressed that the armed forces will continue to uphold the values of service, integrity, and honor that define extreme military tradition. Let's move on. Tinubu too rich to loot Nigeria's resources. Minister. This is another story for opinion poll this morning. Tinubu too rich to loot Nigeria's resources. President Bola Tinubu is an epitome of wealth with no interest to loot the country's resources, according to Ayodele Olawande, Minister of State for Youth Development. VON quoted Olawande to have said this at the Joint Union Negotiating Council's week of the Federal Ministry of Youth Development branch in Abuja. The minister urged Nigerians to be patient with Tinubu's administration, noting that in no distant time, there will be positive changes. I urge you to be patient with this administration. In no distant time, the country will take a good shape and the lives of its citizens will be transformed. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not a pauper. He's an acknowledged epitome of wealth. So, it cannot be said of him that he desires to loot the treasury of Nigeria. He has seen money, and as a result of this, he's not interested in looting the nation's treasury. Leadership is all about being committed to serve. If you are a minister now, tomorrow you will be addressed as a former minister, likewise a director, because there is no permanent position, but the impact you make while in the office will speak after you. And then petrol price, NMPCL not usurping our powers. NMDPRA, I'm going to move this story. Not roll it over, I'll just move it. We can read it tomorrow. We'll read it. The cable. Tinubu did not ask Cardoso to resign, says presidency. Tinubu did not ask Cardoso to resign. A very test statement released by Bayo Nanuga was reported on Tuesday that the president reportedly asked Cardoso to resign from his position owing to his inability to stop the poor performance of the economy, most especially the free fall of the naira. The report also alleged that Tinubu instructed Cardoso to step down before his departure to China, despite alleged efforts by prominent Yoruba leaders to retain him in the role. Cardoso, who reportedly secured the nomination of the plum job through the Yoruba elders, allegedly lacks the knack to turn around the troubled institution and the poor economy he inherited. That's the report. Well, Bayo Nanuga on X, who of course is the special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, calls the report false. Says it's all lies. President Tinubu has not asked Yemi Cardoso to resign. So the stories I've not read today, I may read them tomorrow, but we'll just have to apply the brakes here. Those are the stories. Panelists are already seated. So we'll go straight to the conversation this morning. I see Comrade Ruben Isu Jr. He's a public affairs analyst Chairman, NDNAF, we need to remind us of Niger Delta non-violent, help me now. Agitators Forum. I'm not doing badly. My memory is still sharp. River State chapter and the voice for Ngene Kingdom. It's good to see you, comrade. Welcome.
Always a pleasure, Kelly.
You see the big man voice. See, I see me all jumping all over the place. He just comes out with one line. Wow. We'll get there.
Kelly, look good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. This elitist lifestyle. Mr. Adequate, I see. After my senior will say I'm the one doing it. See? Well, let me greet my senior. He's also here. Opaka Dokubo, Vice President, NUJ Zone F South. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Gabby. I've not seen you on this PSG before. Are you rooting?
They see where they don't win trophy.
What are you doing with PSG?
I'm discovering my youth.
It replaced Mbappe now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, the replacement for Mbappe.
No, I am discovering my youth.
Okay. Not in playing football, but in supporting the club. That's how
no, because the person I support is Mourinho. So anywhere he goes, that's where I go. Right now, I don't know where he is. I have no idea where the man is. So when I say, "Oh, that's my guy," that's all. Everything is not important. But I like it. Just it's beautiful.
Really?
And it's a gift. It's a fine gift.
Oh. Now I understand. Okay. I was wondering whether you could have been an Escobar.
It's okay. I get no problem.
Oh, Cucurella.
You're welcome, sir.
Oh, Cucurella. Yeah. I agree that one.
Why? Because of my hair.
Yeah.
At least I see them once in a while. I see them run around chasing the leather. I'm like, what's wrong with you people? What's wrong with you people? Just see like 20 people chasing one leather all over the place. And then they put the post, hit the post. I'm like, come on, guys.
Now you understand.
But they are paying a lot of money.
But it sits well on you, though.
Oh, thank you. That's the way I'm built.
Sits well.
It's the way I'm built.
Sits well.
You know what my name means? You should know now.
I don't know.
No, the actual one.
Ekemenjima?
No, Gbeye.
Oh. I had not heard that one.
You guys have sold us.
Daniel Momo, public affairs analyst and an advocate of good governance. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you for having me.
See, very peaceful, straightforward. No bad books, nothing. And Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is also here. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, and good morning, Nigeria.
All right, Mr. Ndukwe is our in-house analyst. Welcome, everyone. Let's get to the issues. So let me call up the first issue, which is supposed to be for opinion poll. The Minister of State, Ministry of Youth, saying President Tinubu is a wealthy man. He has saved money. He won't loot Nigeria's wealth. What I asked really on social media is, does this statement bother you in any way? And that's the same thing I'm going to ask here. Mr. Momo, President Tinubu is a wealthy man. He has saved money, so he has no interest in looting the treasury.
Well, that is the man's opinion. As human, we need to have checks. Whether you are rich, whether you are poor, is inconsequential. The checks helps all to see where we are going. It's like saying Tinubu is too big to become the president of Nigeria. No, we employed him. So regardless of the wealth that he has acquired before becoming the president, it's immaterial.
Even though some people question the source of that wealth.
No, I think that is secondary.
That's a secondary issue.
The issue is that it's like saying, oh, he's too wealthy, we should not bother. No.
Okay.
We employed him, and there should be check. That check should be there regardless of who, whether a billionaire, a millionaire, a thousandaire, becoming the president. And saying that, you see, these are persons that you should never find, especially the word youth, find in the corridor of power. They are bootlickers. You are just massaging the ego of the president. No. What has his personal word got to do with me? I have no business with that. The contract between me and the president is to better and move Nigeria forward. I do not care about how many houses, how many bank accounts he has. But the check
before he became president.
But the check is to now guide us, regardless of who is there, to say that I would not bother. I know that, okay, if he decide to dip his hands in the pocket, the FCC will take care of that. Those are the checks that nations have. It is not to preach to me and saying that we should lose guard, in quote, because the president is a billionaire. Was the president richer than Abacha? Till today, Abacha still pays Nigeria. But he looted Nigeria.
We won't know now. At the time Abacha entered the office.
Did you see Tinubu's this thing that he signs? His code of conduct. We didn't see that.
Asset declaration.
Yes, we didn't see that. It wasn't made public.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't made public.
Correct.
So don't tell me now that he's a billionaire. No, I'm not interested. He has signed that. Let the checks that Nigerian put in place to handle that. But unfortunately, because the word youth was used to attach to that, these are people you should never find in the corridor of power.
Is the Minister of State for
you should never find them in corridor of power.
It's all right. Comrade Izu.
One of the statements for me, when I hear such statement, I only ask myself one thing, and what is that thing? How do such people find themselves into the corridors of power? And why did I say so? He didn't think backward before the man submitted himself to the public office as a president, that he must have gone through certain documentation with the code of conduct and other this thing. And definitely, you know, the Nigerian syndrome, they definitely put less than what they become or what they are. And today you are now coming out to tell people that he is actually more than what he has documented. Because if we should go back a step backward to check, like the last speaker just said, we weren't privileged to see such, so we wouldn't know if he had 2 mansions or if he had more than $1 billion in his account. His whatever antecedent as a former governor of Lagos State and whatever they must have arrogated to him as a Lagosian and former governor is immaterial. Whatever he has documented before taking this current office he found himself is what we would have used to know if he's indeed wealthy or not. But they didn't make that public to us. And secondly, I was listening keenly to know if he was reacting to anything.
He was encouraging
those that I was waiting to see if he was reacting to any alleged corrupt cases, allegedly, or any sort of indictment of looting or whatever. Then he brought up this issue. I would have just, but yet again on the third one I looked, he is not the image maker. Did he forget himself as a minister for you?
Are they not all image makers?
No. See, sometimes, just like what he said, in the business, people have a way of doing things just to please their paymasters. But you forgot that you could do that with the office and what you are entitled to do. Leave that to the Minister for Information and Media Aid or whoever that is attached personally to the president. You are not his image launder.
Okay.
I don't understand. You come out to the, first of all, I guess quite alright that if the president and those who are personally close to him listen to this or reads this on the national daily, they know that he has just brought the legs of the president in public.
You're sure? Or they'll be very pleased with him?
They will not be pleased because there was no reason. He has his own cases to face. Why are you bringing up? The man has a lot to face as we speak currently. Why are you bringing? It's bigger. Automatically, what is you are telling us that he's bigger than Nigeria?
Okay, Mr. Dokbo.
Well, his wife had earlier told us that they have no business with Nigeria's money. So, but we have seen him live larger than Nigerian money.
Larger?
The jet that is flying around, they did buy it. Is it his money?
Before becoming president.
That doesn't mean it's even larger now.
They should let sleeping dogs lie. This is not, the issue of leadership is not about how wealthy. They're just reminding Nigerians our situation and our very terrible times we're in. And the kind of leadership that we have. I mean, if we're going to discuss leadership, and if youths are going to discuss quality of leadership. It's not about how much money you have. Those who steal it's not because they are hungry. These people that have been in power over and over and have amassed so much wealth and they are still, the Bible tells me that those who, go for money just for the sake of it, it's endless. There's no end to it. You will continue over and over, even when you don't have anything to it. There's people they call kleptomaniac. They don't steal because there's need for that thing. They just steal for the fun of it. So that is where we are. So for me, Tinubu and his riches about it, we're talking about that's why we need to get to that point where we talk about character. These are the kind of things we'll need to talk about. And I thought that for youths, this should be what should be our concern. When you are putting people in leadership, you should look at the quality of their. So a man has made money, yes. What of his character? So the character is what is more important.
Okay.
And I think we should just concentrate on that and allow Nigerians. No need to bring this man and come and dress him or undress him in the public. Just allow him. Tell him he is on the seat now. Tell him. I thought with all of that he would say, I'm no longer collecting salary if he has all the money that he has.
Thank you.
That you say he has. I thought he would say, no, don't pay me anything. In fact, I have enough money to not to even take any, the jets, I have enough jets I can use to do Nigeria's business. Don't pay me nothing. I'll buy fuel at 950 naira and run the entire thing because I have more than enough money to serve Nigeria with my money. If that is not the case, why are we let Tinubu concentrate on and let the youth tell him that there is a lot of suffering in the land and we can see him enjoying Nigeria's money, not his money, for now.
Well, Kelly, Bola Tinubu is not richer than Donald Trump of America.
Well,
he's not, at least.
Well, I like to say well.
Yes, no, you have every right to put it that way. But I'm also saying that if Bola Tinubu had the money, the kind of money they are making us, this particular person and the wife, if he has that kind of money, he should indeed be running every activity of this country in charity. That is from his pocket.
What Trump wasn't running.
No. I'm not saying.
Since you mentioned
it mustn't be do as Trump. I'm just giving you an instance of a big person who also went to run for the president and of course became and is going back. If he succeeds, he continues again. So, but Tinubu, of course, has not said this. This is an unsolicited rant. It's not even an advice or whatever. It's a rant. Did Tinubu say? Is there anybody, or is he trying? Because sometimes with parable, you could tell us exactly what exists. Is he preparing the minds of Nigerians to tell them that Tinubu will soon loot the treasuries? Because when you are saying Tinubu is so wealthy, he is not interested, who asked you anything about allegation of looting and all that? What is wrong with that minister? You see, hypocrisy and sycophancy is what makes men in Nigeria to be very close to the powers that be. And perhaps he's trying to, as a matter of fact, he may have been appointed because of this kind of tirade. I'm telling you. So the minister should allow Nigerians be. If Tinubu wants to maybe import some special broom that could sweep up the treasury, let him go ahead. Who is even questioning him on whatever? The way people came out, flooded the streets of the country, and protested that you were not governing us well because things are getting on our neck. We are dying. And you came to address them. You didn't even mention anything. Then you think you are the best president. We're not talking about the wealth you have.
All right.
So for me, that minister should go home, sleep, and then be thinking and dreaming about Tinubu's wealth.
We'll go for a commercial break. When we come back, we'll continue our conversation. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, let's go to the market. We're already in the market. Coach Clarice is here from Yes Global, making money in the foreign exchange way and spending the money in the foreign exchange way. She likes to rub it in.
Make money in dollars, spend in naira.
She rubs it in very well.
Very well.
Good morning, madam. Welcome.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm all right. And you?
I'm blessed.
All right. So tell us what you do at Yes Global. Let's begin from there.
Yes Global is a Malaysian company that has come to say yes to health and yes to wealth. And like I said, let me rub it in. It says yes to making money in dollar and spending in naira. And it also says yes to living a healthy, rejuvenated, revitalized health. And it's also saying yes to no economic stress. And that's the total continuum of what we're bringing here right now.
How was the event that was last week now?
Yes, so
Saturday. The health test.
It was powerful. Oh wait, I want to use this medium to thank everyone that came from today's FM. It was amazing. We had a very powerful session. And now they're also saying we should give them part 2 and part 3, and they'll come with their family members, relatives, or even their village people.
Is that why you're here?
Yes. So we're here to invite everyone hearing me, as long as you're the influence of my voice this morning. We have a free health test. You know, on Saturday we did for 50, but today we're leaving it open for a lot of people because we have more health practitioners who will be attending to a lot of people. So we have a free health test on Saturday at our Port Harcourt office, number 17, Chimatems Plaza, beside Wingate Hotel, Psychiatric Road. 17A, Chimatems Plaza, beside Wingate Hotel, Psychiatric Road. And we kick off 11 a.m. prompt. Don't be late. Send us a text yes to these numbers if you will be there. 090 68 32 1138. 090 68 32 1138 or 090 133 10319. 090 133 10319.
So are there other reasons why people should participate at this event?
Yeah, yes.
This is on Saturday.
Yes, it's on Saturday. It's this coming Saturday. And wow, I want people to participate because we want to teach you practically. We don't want to show you, want you to use your eyes and see it. 8 practical ways you're going to make money in Yes Global. We call it the 8 years strategies. This is practical ways you make money in dollar, please, not in naira. Just be, anytime I say money, it's dollar me I'm talking about. So, you're going to make this money in 8 practical ways. As in, okay, you can, he knows because Yes Global is paying. Yes Global is paying people in dollar. Yes Global is paying people millions in their bank accounts. I personally got a Toyota Spider from Yes Global. People are qualifying for international trips. And as if that is not enough, guys.
Call the country now. Oh, since you're rubbing it in, just continue.
And we're going to Italy, please. We want to go and see. I want to go and see Pope. We want to go and collect blessing. You know. And we're going in January, so it's not yet late, but so the campaign is still on till the end of the year, guys. If they say rice is 115,000, you pay 120 straight up. So don't miss it this Saturday, and that's why we are organizing a seminar this Saturday. And this training is going to be for 2 sets of people. I want people who are financially hungry, and I want people who are not healthy to say. Even if you're healthy and you want to know the status of your health so that you can maintain it. I want those who need solution for health and solution for wealth. And we are doing it at our Port Harcourt office where we stand Gidiba. We go nowhere. Number 17A, Chimatems Plaza, beside Wingate Hotel, Psychiatric Hospital Road. 11 o'clock dot, so that we can attend to a lot of people. Please come early. We started 11:30 the last time. 090 68321138. Send a text message, yes, 09068321138 or 090-133-10319.
So what would be the difference between the event of this Saturday and last Saturday?
Okay, a huge difference. Okay, last Saturday we actually decided to conclude the event for our car award. You know, we had a car award, and people were asking us how do they come back, how do they, and then we now had a test by the side. But this time around, we want to show you how you make money. The economy is the economy. Help me and be there. This Saturday, we want to show you how you can use local herbs to live healthy. This Saturday, we want to show you things you can do to maintain your health so that in the future you don't have an issue. We had people that we diagnosed of, they were diagnosed of 8-9 different things in one body. Why? Because of hazardous economy, the environment is not okay, then their lifestyle as well, and different things. Yes. So you might not even be feeling it right now. It's better you come, because we're going to in fact, it's from the crown of your head to the sole of your feet. The album I'll produce it next week. Come on Saturday, 11 a.m. in the morning, number 17A, Chima Thames Plaza, beside Wingate Hotel, Psychiatric Hospital Road. If you're coming, I want to prepare for you so we know how many people we are giving the health test. We want to give up to 60 people. Wow. 090 68 32 1138 090 68 32 1138 or 090 133 10319. Please send us a text message, yes, so that we can attend to a lot of people.
So are there other things would-be participants should expect?
Oh, first of all, no gate fee.
Okay.
Second of all, training is free. Third of all, medical health test is free from the crown of your head to the sole of your feet. You know this song, I go produce them. And teaching you how to make money and spend in naira is free. Recommending local herbs for you is also free. Let me even top on top of that one. We want business people. We want working class. Those who don't have what they are doing right now. Those who have money lying around, they don't know what to do. Those who want to empower their family, their village people, their relatives, those who want something to do in the comfort of their zone or in the zone of their comfort. Even politicians say, we want all of now. We want police people, we want army. Sure say we want army.
What's wrong with army?
They fear me small. So we want everyone who has a health issue and who has a financial issue. These are the basic necessities of life. Health is wealth. Wealth is also health. I want to see you on Saturday at number 17A, Chima Thames Plaza, beside Wingate Hotel, Psychiatric Road. Oh, sorry, the Psychiatric Road is off SBS Rumola, and you can come in from Rumibo as well. We are at the middle, the center, the Emperor and the Conqueror. 11 a.m. Saturday. Send us a text. We want to reserve a spot for you, please, so that we can work with those who are sending us a message. They will come. 090 68 32 1138 090 68 32 1138 or 090 133 10319.
So some persons may be wondering, you know, your product, talk about health products, herbal products, NAFDAC certification.
Yes, registered with CAC2. Add that one on top. We are certified. So when you come, you know, this is not what we do on the radio. When you come on that day, we're going to explain everything and give everything to you. You're going to see our founders. You're going to see everyone, and you're going to also see yours truly there. It's me I'm talking about. You know, now you're not seeing me. Now, for those of you who are not in Port Harcourt and who are also not in Nigeria, send us a text to these numbers, yes, on WhatsApp, so that we can either give you a Zoom link or do a detailed presentation on WhatsApp to you. This is going to help you understand what we are doing, and then we'll send you to our physical locations in the country where you are. We are in over 40 countries, so wherever you are is not an issue. And if you're in Lagos, if you're in Akwa Ibom, wherever you're listening to me to, we'll send you to a physical address and refer you there for a health test as well. So you don't have anything to be worried about. Saturday is the bomb. Find your way there, number 17A Chimatemps Plaza, beside Wingate Hotel, Psychiatric Hospital Road. 11 o'clock in the morning. Send us a text, yes, to the following number: 090 68 32 1138 or 090 133 10319. Please, if you're hearing my voice on a more serious note, a drum filled with water and you keep taking it, will get to finish one day. Let Yes Global be one of the hosts that will be filling that drum with financial water for you. Thank you so much. I love you.
Thank you so much, Coach Clarice from Yes Global, for sharing this information.
You're welcome.
It's out there. Make the most of it. The news update just around the corner. Stay with us. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning.
This is Today Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed has responded to the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike, asserting that no one can destabilize his state. Mohammed, who chairs the PDP Governors Forum, spoke just before a meeting with the National Working Committee of the party in Bauchi State. He added that discussions on these issues would take place during the meeting. The PDP legal advisor, Kamaldeen Ajibade, who led the delegation to Bauchi, revealed the essence of the party's NWC visit to the northeastern state. Ajibade expressed satisfaction that the chairman and other governors are addressing the challenges and assured that any steps taken by the Governors Forum will be implemented by the National Working Committee. The governor's response comes 3 weeks after Wike accused PDP governors of interfering with issues concerning control of the party in Rivers State. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Ojukaif Amakri as a new Director of Energy Security in the Office of the National Security Advisor, ONSA. The appointment was announced in a statement by ONSA's Head of Strategic Communications, Akari. He described the appointment as part of the government's commitment to ensuring a stable, sustainable, and secure energy supply for the country. The statement highlighted that this move underscores President Tinubu's focus on bolstering energy security and addressing supply chain issues. Amakri will work closely with various stakeholders, including government ministries, security agencies, energy sector regulators, international partners, and community leaders to implement solutions to Nigeria's energy challenges. According to the statement, Amakri, who holds degrees in management and is an alumnus of the Lagos Business School, is well positioned to lead this critical unit. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has confirmed that it will sustain its ways and means advances to the federal government at a 5% limit for the fiscal years 2024-2025. The latest development, contrary to a bill passed by the National Assembly, which raised the maximum borrowing percentage in the Act from 5 to 10%. This information is based on the Monetary Credit, Foreign Trade and Exchange Policy Guidelines for the fiscal years 2024-2025, published by the Apex Bank yesterday. The guideline aligns with the MTFF, under which the CBN will manage expectations, implement time-consistent policies, address shocks to support the ongoing recovery, and ensure the country's macroeconomic stability. On the foreign scene, New York police have defended their actions after a bystander was shot in the head as two officers tackled a fare evader armed with a knife in a busy subway station. The man was in critical condition after the shooting at the station on Sunday afternoon. 3 others, including the suspect, were wounded. Police say officers challenged a suspected fare evader, then shot him after he threatened them with a knife. New York authorities have made reducing crime on the subway and buses a top priority following a series of violent attacks, robberies, and murders. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
When you wake up in the morning, you want to start your day. Start with Kellogg's, So you can reach your grace. Stay active and alert. Start your day right.
I always want what's best for my family. That's why we ensure we start our day with a Kellogg's breakfast, fortified with essential vitamins and minerals to stay active and alert to reach your grace.
The breakfast time is Kellogg's time.
Mentoni Box Limited. We produce polypropylene branded moving socks for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are woven sacks available in different sizes, woven sacks available in all colors, and we also print on woven sacks, agro sacks, shopping sacks, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913 966 3639 or 0813 928 4850.
We produce polypropylene branded moving socks for companies and market use.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We are known for uniqueness.
Congratulations,
The entire affiliate directors of the Boeing Luxury Estate heartily felicitate with our group managing director, Mr. Ori Martin, who was recently bestowed with a prestigious award of the African Real Estate CEO of the Year in Kigali, Rwanda. This prestigious recognition is a testament of your exceptional leadership, visionary drive, and your unwavering commitment to the excellence of luxury estate industry in Nigeria and even beyond the shores of Nigeria. Your dedication to excellence and the ability to inspire those around you have set a high standard for the entire Boeing Group. Sir, we are proud to have you at the helm as you always lead us to a new height of innovation in the real estate industry. As we celebrate you on this incredible achievement, we want you to know that your hard work has not gone unnoticed. We look forward to your continued success and the impact your doings will undoubtedly have in the years to come. Once again, we say congratulations, our vibrant and able GMD, Mr. Ori Martin. This is signed by the directors of Boeing Pinnacle, Boeing Flourish, Boeing Amazon, Boeing Ritty, Boeing Paragon.
Fuel economizer. Are you spending too much because of the cost of fuel today? Is your business struggling to make a headway because of how much fuel you have to burn in a day? Well, look no further, as Baypeak Fuel Saver is here to not only save you more than 20% fuel use, but also help maintain any combustion engine it is used on. Our eco-friendly American Fuel Saver also cleans your engines of slug deposits. With as little as 500 naira, you can get enough to treat as much as 15 liters of fuel. Now, don't forget, it works on both petrol and diesel engines. A trial will surely convince you. Call us now on 0803-708-6561 for seat reservation on our upcoming seminar on the 21st of September 2024 at Forte House beside Request Filling Station, First Artillery, Port Harcourt. Time is 12 noon prompt. The number again is 0803-708-6561. Distributors are also needed nationwide.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello, are you a businessman or a woman looking for opportunity to improve your income? Are you a housewife, a pastor or a corp member looking for opportunity to make extra income? Do you know recharge card printing business is so profitable that you can start making money from first day of starting this business? Do you know that recharge cards is a fast-selling commodity used by every Nigerian household? Do you know Nigerians spend millions in purchases of recharge cards? Do you know that no matter the quantity of recharge cards you print, the demand will always exceed your supply? Do you know recharge card is a hot selling product where many cannot do a day without? Do you know our recharge card printing seminar is happening this week, Saturday? Are you ready to take your recharge card business to a new heights? Join our exclusive seminar and discover the secrets to mastering manual recharge card printing machines and computer-based printing for all the networks. In this comprehensive seminar, you will learn step-by-step techniques for operating our manual recharge card printing machines with precision, proven strategies to print recharge cards for all major networks using your computer, how to use the recharge card printing software to print all networks and denominations. You're going to learn about effective marketing tactics to attract and retain customers, how to start this business as a dealer with potential to print in large scale capacity, how to start as a mini dealer with potential to supply in bulk. Don't miss this opportunity to gain a competitive edge in the lucrative recharge card printing industry. Secure your spot today and unlock the path to a thriving, profitable business. Please note, this seminar is this week, Saturday. The venue is number 41, NTA Road, Usoba, by Usoba Town Hall. Register now. The attendance is free. Pick up your phone and text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Below are benefits of our recharge card printing machine. Our machine can operate without electricity. The machine can print all networks and all denominations. This machine can be used to sell data. This machine can be used to subscribe to TV, DSTV, as well as utility payments. This machine can be used in villages, cities, and islands. This machine is strong and durable. The machine users have stable customer service support. That's not all. The machine is portable and mobility assured. What are you waiting for? Unlock the secrets to profitability with recharge card printing business seminar happening this week, Saturday. Join our expert-led seminar and discover the secrets to maximizing your profits with manual recharge card printing machine and computer-based solutions. Learn how to operate the manual recharge card printing machines with ease. Print recharge cards for all major networks seamlessly. Leverage computer software to streamline your printing process. Boost your productivity and efficiency like never before. Don't let your competition get ahead. Attend our recharge card printing seminar and unlock the keys to your full business potential. Spaces are limited. Secure your spot now. Don't miss this opportunity to gain a competitive edge in the lucrative recharge card printing business industry. Secure your spot today and unlock the path to a thriving, profitable business. Note, this seminar is this week, Saturday. Venue number 41, NTA Road, Usoba, by Usoba Town Hall. Register now. Attendance is absolutely free. Pick up your phone right now and text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Not to forget, text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Note, when you attend this seminar, you stand a chance to win a manual recharge card printing machine, as all attendants will be given free tickets to partake in the ongoing Learn and Win raffle promo. Recharge card printing machine will be available to participants at a promo price of 65,000 naira. That covers the registrations, the software installations, and practical training on how to use the printing machine. Note, the mini dealer package comprises of laptop, printer, registration, and software, and it shall be available at a promo price of 360,000 naira. Do not miss this workshop. You might be a lucky winner of a recharge card printing machine. Note, when you attend this seminar, you stand a chance to win a manual recharge card printing machine, as every participant will be given a free ticket to partake in the ongoing Learn and Win raffle promo. What an opportunity. Don't miss this seminar. Take note, this seminar is this week Saturday. Venue number 41, NTA Road, Usoba, by Usoba Town Hall. Register now. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. For all inquiries, ensure you call 081 36 086 170. Note, attendance is free. Pick up your phone right now. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Every participant will be given free ticket to partake in our Learn and Win raffle promo, where you stand a chance to win a free recharge card printing machine. What are you waiting for? Don't allow this opportunity to pass you by. Remember, the seminar is this week Saturday. Venue number 41, NTA Road, Usoba, by Usoba Town Hall. Register now. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. For all inquiries, call 081 36 086 170. Note, this seminar is this week Saturday. Do not miss this opportunity. You could be the lucky winner of a recharge card printing machine. Text seminar to 081 36 086 170. Attendance is absolutely free. And also note, this seminar is brought to you by Sabaplus Consultancy Services. Sabaplus, empowering people.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We'll continue our conversation. Just a few things that I've been hearing trend. I heard that Olatunji Disu has been redeployed from River State. I've been seeing statements that the Commissioner of Police, Rivers State Command, has been redeployed. There seems to be a shake-up in the police structure across the country. So, who is the new Commissioner of Police? I can't confirm now. I hear he's been redeployed to Abuja, but he's not the Commissioner of Police in Abuja. There is a new Commissioner of Police in Abuja. Bennett Igwe recently was even celebrated by Nyesom Wike himself and the state officer in charge of the SSS. It's been trending on social media. Nyesom Wike gifted them SUV vehicles and stuff. So Olatunji Disu is definitely not going to be the Commissioner of Police in Abuja. That's the FCT. So it's perhaps one of those other higher officers. But he's been redeployed from some of the reports I've seen this morning. I haven't called to confirm. That's why I'm citing the reports. I'm only citing reports. Okay? And then this story from the Middle East. We heard that hundreds of Hezbollah fighters are either dead or injured from an explosion from their device. It's called a pager. So it's called a pager. That the thing is just exploding and it's killing them. I say, wow. This is the next phase of warfare. This is tech warfare. That's what's happening now. Like they have their devices and it's just exploding and killing and injuring them. Oh well.
Israel.
CNN said it's Israel.
CNN reported that it was Israel.
Okay. I'm just.
But they are also accusing US.
See, I've not introduced him. It doesn't mean you won't talk.
No, I think. See, if that's what happened yesterday will create a lot of.
There's already a war going on.
No, not war.
What's that supposed to change?
See, I think it will further go to say that because CNN reported that most of those pagers were gotten for Taiwan.
Okay.
And in America is also the
manufacturer.
Or
the distributor.
But those things came from Taiwan. And now it will say, for example, if this phone comes from a particular country to Nigeria, we should have some security components attached to this so that nobody today or tomorrow in future.
That's if you have the technology.
No, see, what I'm saying is that what happened now will cause people to rethink some things, that before we get these things back to our country, we must be able to say that once we are getting it back to our country, some security checks must be there.
Okay.
That nation would have to control it.
Okay.
Because if somebody now sits in another country and blew up certain things, it's a very serious thing that happened yesterday. It goes beyond the Hezbollah and Israeli war.
Conflict, yeah.
Because now we are going into technology, and people will now be restrained. Countries,
instruments of warfare. Anyway, for me, I've just been, amused by it. Really, reading the reports, watching some of those videos, like wow, that's what we're going.
Even in
to.
supermarkets, was blowing up.
Yes, that's what we're going
Daniel, to. Mama, if you buy poison and keep on poisoning others, others will poison you. Hezbollah has been warring Israel.
It is not about Hezbollah now. It's about the technology. It's about technology and acquiring it into your country.
Okay.
And when it is not safe for your people.
Well, unless you have the technology to counter their technology.
Simple.
Yes,
let them fire
unless you even have the technology to check that technology.
Exactly.
If they
you need to have it
Israel have Petrov missile to hold them. They won't explode.
Houthis missile somehow landed in Israel territory.
Yes,
they're still trying to explain how that happened.
Looking at the
no,
war.
that's when they didn't.
I'm looking at the technology. I'm not looking at the war.
The second attempt.
Those soldiers were not gotten from Israel.
I understand your angles and your argument. Totally understand it, right? But these are developing issues. I just cited the report. I know it's Israel, but I just cited the report. I left it there.
Bring you for bandits and.
Okay, let me introduce Dr. Obidima. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer, international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. I woke up late.
No, you didn't put my boss.
You didn't add
He's saying you should have
principal.
added my boss to what you read.
Your boss?
Okay, he's your boss.
No.
Yes.
But you will say it now, not
I'm the youngest person here.
So I've looked at him 3 times already. Okay, welcome everyone. Let's continue our conversation. River State. Let's come to real talk. So Bala Mohammed, for the PDP Governors Forum, responded to Wike yesterday. Well, first of all, he joked that there won't be any fire in Bauchi State. They have enough water to quench the fire. And he says Wike and himself, they are friends, but beyond friendship, he has a job to do. He has a job to do. That even though Wike said some of the things that he said, for him it's not personal. He feels Wike said it out of anger. Bala Mohammed. But he did say, my only confusion, which will just be my confusion, is the NWC that paid a visit to him was led by Ajibade, the National Legal Advisor of the party. Was led by Ajibade. So that part is where I'm a bit hazy on. But the Governors Forum of any party has a lot of influence that they can wield in the party. So if he's saying that the PDP Governors Forum with the NWC would insist, which is a tradition for them, that the leader of the party in the state is the governor of that state, and Rivers State will be no different, that they will insist on that, and with the NWC they would uphold it. One is, I'm watching the next few hours what will happen, because of course Yesa Wike will have a reply to that. The second thing is that the abnormality in the party has to be corrected, which will be the national chairmanship position. That since Ayu stepped down, someone from the North Central should also be allowed to continue in that stead until they have elections. Meaning Ayu too should Damagum should step down as they go back to his former position. Like, just return to your former position. And then someone from the North Central. Maybe the argument for persons in Benue State, I think the former Samuel, not Autumn, the one before
Gabriel
Suswam and the rest of them that said they wanted to be national chairman of the PDP. He's saying that this happened before under Bamago Tuku. It should happen again. It's the constitution of the party. Yes, on Wike at one of the media palace he had said it's a constitutional issue. It's a party constitutional issue. You cannot do this without a convention. If you want to get a new chairman of the party, you have to have a convention. So I expect some very serious fireworks to begin in the PDP at this point. But if not for anything, the governors are reiterating their position. Is that a positive step, taking Governor Fubara closer to victory? Mr. Momo?
Yes, victory, I do not know. But you see, let's give a bit of background to these issues. In 1999, when Obasanjo became president, he was never the leader of the PDP. The chairman of the party was the leader of the PDP. And Audu Ogbe was able to challenge him on the Ngige issue when it was alleged in court that Ngige was kidnapped in Anambra State and he was forced to resign. Audu Ogbe was forced to resign by the letter he wrote then to the president. He resigned his position. I remember also where the governors...
the supposed leader of the party.
Yes.
Resigned.
In 1999, that's what I'm saying, that what led to us now having a president as a leader, governors as a leader, originally was never so. Also remember when Atiku led with other governors that he wanted to contest against his boss in 2003. Where it was alleged that Obasanjo had to prostrate for Atiku and all of that. And Obasanjo in that second time took hold of the party machineries and became the leader of the party. Brought the governors he wanted, took out the governors he didn't want, brought senators, reps members, did all of these things. He became the leader. And that followed suit to all other political parties. And back to River State issue. There has been this contention on who is the leader of the party. When they were together in court now, both Fubara, His Excellency Fubara, and His Excellency former governor of River State, Wike was given that position to hold.
Wike was given...
He was the leader. He was everything.
No, but
River State.
But Wike in public domain referred to Governor Fubara as the leader of the party in the state.
No, hold on. See, but who dictates all that happens?
But at least publicly he said so.
Publicly he said so. But who dictates all that happened here? It was Wike until that happened. And I think that the PDP as a body owes it to Fubara an apology. When this crisis happened, not one position the PDP governors are taking to say, let's see how to resolve these issues. What they did then was to rely on what the president was doing, and then they addressed the media and said, this same Bala Mohammed, that, the president, they are grateful to him, is handling the issue. They should have stepped in day one. When the likes of the ex-governor of River State, Peter Odili, was moving even in public saying, this is the leader of the PDP. Where was the governor's fault? They all kept quiet. Nothing was said.
Okay.
Until you have that vacuum created, one claiming to be, another claiming to be, others claiming to be. You kept quiet. There was a meeting of the PDP, the Governors Forum. Never PDP Governors Forum now. In that, nothing was raised. The only thing that was raised in that meeting was that, a body was going to set up to look at the issues. None till tomorrow.
Yeah, because there was a court order that barred them from taking the next step.
What court order?
Yes, no, there was
no, see,
what's the word again?
See, sorry, there are legal issues.
Ex parte order.
No, see, there are legal issues, and legal issues will not solve some of these things.
No, but I'm not
they are taking a political issue. I mean, a political solutions to some of these things. I'm only telling you that there has never been an history where Bala Mohammed, at a point in time when the governor here was almost suffocated, nothing came from anyone.
Well, at this point.
Yes, I think that, you see, now it is clear, Odili has said it, that this is our leader. That the governor of River State is the leader of the PDP here in River State. And if the same PDP or PDP Governors Forum are coming to echo same, so be it. I do not think that being a leader should now be something that I am surprised by the former governor of River State,
Wike,
who would dare it to call himself leader when he was governor.
That's why
it's a tradition in River State that the governor of that state, it's a tradition for most political parties in Nigeria, that once you become the governor, once you become the president, except for APC,
Buhari and Tinubu.
Yes, and then they ceded the leader to Tinubu and all of that when he was not even the president.
Ceremonial leader.
So the truth is that, according to traditions, Fubara is the leader of PDP in River State.
The reason we have this feud, as it is because of the person of Nyesom Wike. Right? That's why we're all talking about this thing. And Nyesom Wike will not go down. You can't bring... He's a smart politician, so he won't go down without a fight. Are you expecting that fight?
No, the fight has started already.
No, we're getting to the next dimension.
Because yes, I think
he gave the first warning shots to the governors.
No,
you touch my structure in River State, I will come for your structure in your state. Bala Mohammed had responded.
See, did they heard that? Did they heard that? Did they?
Okay.
There is a youth leader in the north that has responded to Bala Mohammed as I was reading.
Okay.
You see, the day he said that word, sir, I pinched myself. One man who put fire in another state. That is capacity. capacity comes with money.
He says he has capacity.
Yes, that is money.
Ah.
Where did you get such money from? To put fire in another state?
Like
that capacity, he said, is money.
Well, like you say,
it has to do with Naira and Kobo.
Like you say, that's a secondary issue.
Yes, of course.
The primary issue is he too has boasted that he has the capacity.
But you see, what I'm saying here is that there are certain things that happened that it will be difficult for the Governors Forum to upturn those decisions. One, there was an alleged list of those who are committee members, caretaker committee members in Rivers State who will conduct that elections. That list, in the first place, never came from the National Working Committee. They said it was never from them until a court had to pronounce on it.
No, I'm not sure I follow. No.
Okay, the court was not to conduct election. But there was a list. Where did that list emanated from?
The caretaker, the NWC.
Exactly.
No, at first they denied it.
That was what Governor
Even the governor said it publicly.
No, let's go back. For those that may be missing it, yeah? When the list went on circulation first, Governor Fubara said it's a fake.
Yes.
He got assurance from the NWC that it's a fake. They went for their BOT meeting. I think it was the NEC meeting.
No, sorry. I'm only just looking at where
the
was
NEC
the
meeting
forum in all of this?
No, but some persons will take what you have said now without clarity. Okay. That's why I'm doing this, right? When they went for the NEC meeting, the PDP NWC through its spokesperson, what's his name again? Is that Ologbodi?
No,
Depo.
And Depo something.
Depo.
Is it Depo?
Ologunagba. Their names are all long. Ologunagba. He said that they were going to look into that list, but for a court order, an ex parte order that barred them from taking further steps on that list, right? So with that, they went ahead to do their congresses. Even though they had 2 court orders, there were 3 orders. There's a federal high court order, right, allowing them to go ahead with the congresses. Then there were 2 state orders barring them from going on with the congresses. Yes, Amike gave an explanation to those orders that they just overlooked. They said INEC was not a party in that suit. Whether the PDP also was not a party in that suit. So it didn't have any merit. They went ahead to do their congress. That was what Amike said.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that the PDP Governors Forum intervention, there are certain things that they can never upturn again.
So are you saying they can't upturn the Congress?
No. Upturning it, a court of law would do that. A court of law would not have to do that.
Okay.
But we know in the first place that's why I asked that question. Was that list authentic from the NWC? The governors would have intervened at that level. Everyone kept quiet.
Are you saying it's late now?
It's late.
You're saying it's late.
It's late.
No, it's not.
You know. See, politicians. It is for us who look at the immediate. Those politicians are looking at the next elections. That list, who brought out the names of those persons? Who are they supporting?
Okay.
Ask the PDP members. Some persons have been denied registration to register as a member of the PDP.
Okay.
They denied them that access to register as the governor registered.
No, but the party through its spokesperson said the revalidation and whatever, even though it was called revalidation exercise, right, did not require existing members of the party to re-register.
That is what they are saying. But what is happening on ground? That's what they are saying in Abuja. What is happening on ground?
My duty is to tell you the 2 sides.
So there are things that it will be difficult for the Governors Forum to come in.
For you, it's late.
It's a bit late.
For you, it's late. Comrade Izu.
Kelly, first of all, for you to be a card-carrying member of the party, as he has said, it's just the truth. There are new cards that have fizzled out the old ones. And if you don't have that new one signed by the current, you are not a party member. So I don't know how they want to do that. What he's telling you is just the truth. They have done congresses from the wards to the LGA to the state. It's just the National Convention remaining. Mm-hmm. So those members that are affected that were not captured in their wards, LGAs, and the new card currently signed by the current chairman in acting capacity, you don't have it. The 2024 card, what do you say about that? You allow a lot of waters to pass under the bridge before coming out to look for a certain water that you want to fetch. Do you know where that water has reached? Bala Mohammed is clearly, it was in the national television. When I am not trying to go back, but I listened to him keenly when he was speaking, and even as he was speaking, you will know there is no power in what he was saying because he's not sure of himself.
How do you mean?
Listen, when you see somebody, when the minister is talking, you can see he knows what he's talking, and he's sure of how he wants to go about it.
Well, but people may not
listen,
be.
You know why I say so? You know why I say so?
Two persons won't have the same style.
Have you listened to Bala Mohammed talk before when he's sure he wants to do something?
That's how he sounds.
I know why I'm saying this. The same Bala Mohammed on the first visit of the River State governor to the PDP's governors forum, like he said, what was his response to the governor's problem in River State, and what was his action afterward? After the River State governor left, he led other governors to the FCT minister's office to pledge loyalty. It's in the public domain. I said it's in the public domain. The minister received them immediately after they left that meeting with the governor of River State.
Was it a solidarity visit or a peace and reconciliation visit?
Kelly, handle your matter as a journalist. The politicians have a way of handling their thing which you may never understand.
Comrade, I take exception to that. I take exception to that. No way.
I know you'll be having some reservations.
No, I don't have any. My duty as much as possible is to try to balance. You can hold this angle, but if I have information to the contrary, I'm going to put out that information to the public that this is what we know. I'm not on anybody's side.
Can I stress?
I like me of bias. It doesn't bother me anymore. But the fact of the matter is, when you say that visit was to pledge loyalty, that's not the information I have.
But that's why understand. You will not understand. That's why I use that word.
I am stating what is a public space.
That's why I said I understand the position of the journalist.
You as an insider, if you have to the contrary, state it. Doesn't mean that I'll just keep mum.
Now, to clear you better from what I said, the minister on the day of the state congress, which governor's name did he mention? Did he mention word because he's his friend?
No, it was Bauchi.
It was Bauchi governor.
Bauchi.
No, you also said Oyo.
No.
He mentioned Bauchi state governor.
No, it was Bauchi. No, he didn't mention governor. The state he mentioned was Bauchi.
As an instance now, as a reference case.
He didn't care whether it was his friend.
As
but
the
man today now, the governor of Bauchi, that who is now talking, is not trying to make you understand, is my friend.
No, but yes, Wike said, even if you are my friend, he said so. He said, I don't care.
See, that's why I'm telling you.
Yes, Wike said so. No, he's only telling you about his response. His response was that, Wike is my friend.
Why is he believing yes on Wike's response more than Bauchi State governor's response?
What I'm saying is hanging on what he said. Where was he when the young man was battling his life?
That's
and the soul of the. Where were the governors now?
That's Governor Fubara.
Yes.
When the governor was battling, did they not know what was going on? Is it today that they know that this is the norm in the party?
Even the governor said, I don't know if you remember, the governor said
he was appointed in the party.
Yes, the governor said it.
There was a time he said that in Government House. I think that was when Saraki Dixon, the former governor of Bayelsa State, visited the River State. He said he's disappointed. Where we are the organs of the same party. Today they are coming to. Is it today now they know that this is a tradition in PDP?
So it's late.
He said when people let me tell you when those who let me tell you one thing. That's why I want to narrow it down to politics. It's just like this local government autonomy. It was so difficult to see the daylight if not for the intervention of the president, as the case may be. Do you know why? Most of these senators had the ambition to go back to the states as governors, and they still want to benefit what the governors are benefiting in controlling the LGs. That's why they never wanted to pass that. When some of them became governors, they also did not want that because it looked like, now my turn, I want to come out this thing from. You understand?
Okay.
That was exactly what is happening. Most of these governors who are pretending, currently now that, the state governor is the one that's supposed to be the leader. Go back to their states that they have entrenched a successor. Is that governor a leader? That's why I say lead politics. Is that governor a leader? I am telling you, till this second tenure was Toye Diri a leader in Bayelsa State? Till this second tenure was Toye Diri a leader in Bayelsa State?
That's as against Saraki Dixon.
Even till Goodluck Jonathan is there. Was he a leader?
But in terms of who...
That's why I said leave the journalism and leave politics. Let them
leave my journalism. Leave my journalism. Leave my journalism. What is the problem with it?
And the stress one. When he was
let me ask you a question. Without journalism, you won't have this platform to be talking like this. So allow us to be doing our job. We're doing our job. Thank you. But when you talk about Onyediri, we're talking about the instruments of the party, right? You know, they can have an understanding, a synergy. You bring this person, you bring this person, you bring this person. I bring this person, I bring this person. When the understanding is there, right, you won't see rancor outside. You just know that there's a former president in this state. There's a former governor, 7 senators in this state, which is the same position Onyediri is occupying right now. He is a former senator and a 7th governor.
The truth is,
right?
You can't call him the leader in Bayelsa.
No,
you can't. He's the governor, but you can't.
You can't call him a leader because Jonathan is from Bayelsa State.
Yes.
Is Jonathan still a member of the PDP?
Will you call what's his name?
Even this guy in Lagos. Are you going to call him leader in the party? No. The governor of Lagos State.
I know what I'm saying now. Ashwaju and Baba Sanwo-Olu. That's what.
Are you going to call Sanwo-Olu a leader?
Ashwaju and Sanwo-Olu.
No, leave Ashwaju in Abuja.
No, call him. Before that, he became president. Coming from Fashola, who do you call leader in Lagos State?
Are there not levels to leadership? Are there not levels
now
to
you
leadership?
don't have levels.
Are there not levels to leadership?
Now you don't have levels of leadership.
But there are levels to leadership.
I didn't know.
You can't expect.
I thought the party has.
You can't expect Tinubu to be dragging state leadership of the APC.
Dragging?
You don't expect that. That would be strange.
But when he was not president, was he not the leader?
He was a national leader.
No, understand now.
I don't understand.
Who was the leader in Lagos State?
He took
who took over from him.
Okay. So for both of you is late.
Yes. The truth about it, what Bala Mohammed has just currently said, I listened to him. There is no muscle. There is no oxygen in what he said. And I'm waiting. Let me tell you, statement. People don't care. You may not like somebody. But that doesn't take away the fact of who and quality of the person. As I speak to you today, when the man, I'm not his spokesperson, but we all are here. We have experience. As long as politics is concerned, you wouldn't take it away from Nyesom Wike.
Maybe you have sympathy for him.
No, let me just say this.
No,
in 1 minute.
There are 3 other persons. There are 3 other persons that haven't said anything.
No, just
in
in 1 minute.
No, I refuse. For both of you, it's late.
No, I just want to have something.
For both of you, it's late.
No. I didn't say categorically that is. What I mean,
you said
it's a mind that it will be difficult.
No, I would have said what I want to say.
No, okay, both of you is late.
Kelly, the political evolution of this country from 1999 till now, there are a lot of things that I observe that are in the law or the constitution of parties. There are also creation of norms. And who is a party leader and who is not a party leader. I know that in 1999, democracy started, can I call it Third Republic or Fourth Republic?
Fourth Republic.
Like the Second Republic, chairmen of political parties were leaders of political parties. And they were so powerful that even presidents and governors are beholden to them. Adisa Akinloye was so powerful, national chairman of MPN. So also Olufoshele of MPP, and so forth. But this 1999, it started that way, and at a point, certain things begin to give way, and they now begin to make. In fact, governors look at governors as party leaders in their various states in that position, and that is based on convention. it's not about the party constitution. As it is now, it's assumed that Fubara is the leader of the party based on that convention. But the point there is this. Have you worked towards assuming that position?
That's for Governor Fubara?
Yes. And that's a question we have to ask, interrogate. Yes. So, I will say this. When this problem started in Rivers State, Rivers people wanted to own this battle. And I'm among those who went to the trenches to ensure that Rivers State did not suffocate in the hand of one man. We went to court. We are in court. In fact, Kelly, I will say this, that God used me to even preserve the position of the governor now.
How, please?
They are aware.
You want to share how?
No, I will not say much.
Why?
They are aware. If the governor is listening to me, if ADC is listening to me, if Commission of Information is listening to me, SSG,
is it connected
the current Attorney General is listening to me,
is it connected
they will affirm what I'm telling you.
Now that you mentioned current Attorney General,
I'm saying the current
responsible for the sack of Adango.
Please, allow me to.
No, you're responsible for the sack of Adango.
Kelly.
No, because you said Attorney General.
Kelly, listen. I'm a journalist. There are certain questions you don't also ask.
And the politician
no.
You don't ask. There are questions I will not be in the question.
Because now that you said it, no, Dr. Bidima, I'm actually the driver on this show. Yeah. So I do have the right.
Allow me to.
No, you will flow, but I do have the right to interject. When you say that you were instrumental, when you say you were instrumental, because as you just said it, my mind raced to the fact that when Adango granted national interview, he mentioned C.A.J. Chinwo case.
Yes.
And how the governor threw that file at him. Was that you?
Kelly,
was that you?
I'm not the one. I'm not answering that question.
He used the word preservation.
Yes, I'm not answering that question. But the people I mentioned know what I'm talking about.
I've told you you are a journalist.
You know?
Let's leave that.
So somebody cannot get information.
So
I don't like half information.
So, in other words, I'm not a member. I want to say this. I'm not a member of PDP. I'm not a member of Simplified Movement. I'm a member of Labour Party. Till now, I'm still with BTC Tubo. Yes, till now.
Is she still with Labour Party?
That's why.
Yes, she's still with Labour Party.
Serious.
You see, when BTC Tubo visited on weekend,
in Abuja,
everywhere went wild.
In Abuja.
There are things one will not discuss in air.
So why are you hinting us now? You will not discuss it, not hint us. Because that will probe.
There was so much misreading into that visit.
Really?
But yes, so much misreading.
Really?
I'm telling you.
You mean there was no alignment?
So much misreading.
No alignment.
What I'm trying to say is this.
Somebody is not disputing with Governor Fubara and decided to realign.
Rivers people want to own this battle.
I see what Dr. Bidima is saying.
Rivers people want to at least this is Situbo confers certain things to me. I'm in that privileged position.
You should give us gist now.
No, the gist is but that's why I always say that the government is not strategic. I always mention it here.
So they've not owned this fight.
They've not mobilized river people to own this fight. Instead, river people are forcing themselves to own this fight.
But
they have not received the people that want to really join.
Which of the fight do you need the governor to step up to? Which is it?
Look, there's how the governor can align with Rivers people that own this fight. They will not even care about PDP, whether they recognize me as leader of the party or not. Yes. You see, the thing is that I love what Obaseki did in Edo State when this issue happened to him. He mobilized people that owned the battle, and he succeeded. So, I said the governor has also no politics. He's doing movement, but he's not playing politics.
Okay, so the insistence now of the PDP governors, do you see that changing anything?
Well, the point there is that, like Ruben said, if they made a statement without backing it with force, it matters nothing. You know, it matters nothing. I expect the governor, I said it last time I came here, he should come out of his cocoon. He should come out of those that are around him now, that are talking to him, and go direct to the and deploy the resources to win this war. I have contested the election, National Assembly election, House of Rep in 1999 in this state. I was the political assistant to the National Treasurer of Alliance for Democracy, Feri Kaso. When it comes to national politics, state politics, the interests and all those things, I think I have some experience. And I know how to get my intelligence.
Okay.
So the point I am trying to say is that if you want to win this war, it's not what I am seeing so far.
Okay.
Yes, it's what I am seeing so far.
So the PDP governors too need to do more.
And two, when Wike is making the statement he's making, the governors of PDP should ask themselves, what are the capabilities of this man? You have to analyze his capabilities. Yeah? When you analyze, now put your own, weigh it against
side
it,
by side,
and know whether you can bring it down or not.
What if they've done that? What if they have done it?
They have not done it. If they have done it, I will know.
It's all right.
You see, what happened in the international political system is just almost the same thing that happened within the domestic political system.
Dr. Obidiman, I have to move on to the other guys. Let me just ask you. You're saying that this fight will not be won by pronouncement from the PDP governors?
Of course.
No.
The governor of Fubara has to step up.
Actually, one thing I see now, there's a crack within the NWC.
Yes.
There's a crack.
Yeah.
What is he doing to capitalize on that crack?
So that's where he needs to step up.
To crack it more.
That is just it.
Really, when you come.
Mr. Dokbo.
Take a bow.
Yes, Kelly.
Kelly, go.
You called me Mr. Dokbo. I called you Kelly.
Yes. When you're ready, please go ahead.
Kelly, you see, this the issue we're talking about, for me, at the end of it, I'm just looking at the end of it all. We're shouting, fight. This one struggle, this one shout, this one I'm doing. To what end? Looking at rivers resources, is it?
I don't know.
Is that what all this fight is about?
Yes.
So these people, we are seated and they're just fighting over our resources so that they can pocket it and then make us all slaves. Is this what all this fight is about? See, talking politics, like you said earlier, there is no way everybody is going to behave the same way. And if you actually saw how all of these things started, when it all started, if not for this problem, who would have even been talking about who is leader and who is not leader? At the very beginning, the way they started, Fubara didn't bother to be leader or no leader. It wasn't a problem. In fact, he openly said, no, this is between father and son.
Yeah.
Fubara was not even attending the governor's meeting. From the grapevine, if we were to hear this anything, it was even bad. Don't even go there. And he had no problem with it.
We heard they took the jet too.
And he had
from the grapevine.
He had no problem with it. Everything continued until push came to shove, as it were. And all of a sudden, and the whole, all hell let loose, and then we're now talking about who leader, somebody wants to assert themselves, and the other one is saying. So if you look at the very beginning, that's why some of the things they have said, oh, why now? It is now because it was not meant to be from the very beginning. Why not now? As it were, even when you say the Governors Forum went and visited former governor and all that, for me, I thought it was a matter of a peace move. Why would you? This was somebody who was with them. They knew his value. They also knew his position.
So they just can't rubbish him.
There's no way you, from the very start, from nowhere. Why would you not make peace moves first? See whether you can reconcile this. But at the moment where they are now, they have seen that it's irreconcilable. The man had taken his stance, and you have seen him that he has said there is no going back. It is fight to finish. So why would you not at that point begin also prepare for that war?
I think for the records, he's a veteran journalist. You see the way we think as journalists? We're very practical. We're very objective and practical.
I sieved it now.
So for me, I just wanted to say that before we go for
me, I give it to them for all that. And from the very beginning, there's no way you will just wake up and start fighting. Nobody, I'm not sure any of them actually saw it coming.
Okay.
Incidentally, what they didn't know, or what somebody had his own mindset somewhere, and he had his own strategy all planned out. And why do you think you want to make peace? Because of his own, what he had already planned out. Well, that is not what he wants to take. And then the issue, and then we are where we are.
So it's not late for you.
But for crying out loud, if all the governors, of course they're on trial now.
Of course.
If they have made this, if they have come out the way they have come out now. Before now, they weren't this out. They were saying, oh, this is part of us and all of that and all. But the person says, no, I'm not part of you. And if at this point they have taken their stand to say, look, this is where we are, and they have come public with it, I think it behoves on them to show themselves so that they are truly governors.
The news update. We're back in a moment. Stay with us.
Is there
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The federal government has alerted Nigerians to the release of water from the Lagdo Dam in Cameroon. In a statement, Director General, Chief Executive Officer of the Nigeria Hydrological Services Agency, Umar Mohammed, said the dam's regulated water releases will commence today. According to the statement, the water discharge is anticipated to progressively escalate over the next 7 days based on the inflow from the upstream Guro River. The NITSA boss, however, said there is no cause for alarm. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has refused to recognize Julius Abure as the national chairman of the Labour Party despite retaining his name on its website on the list of political party chairmen. This new revelation is contained in a counter affidavit filed in the Federal High Court, Abuja, in response to Labour Party's suit challenging its exclusion from INEC's refresher training for uploading party agents ahead of the Edo and Ondo states governorship elections. INEC insists in the document that Abure's tenure as the national chairman of the Labour Party expired in June 2024. The Labour Party has been entangled in a fresh leadership tussle since June in Anambra State extended the tenure of Julius Abure-led executive. The outcome of that Congress has been questioned by many within the party, including the former Deputy Chairman Callistus Okafor, the Governor of Abia State Alex Oti, and the 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi, who recently jointly held a national congress to try in resolving the impasse. Statistics obtained from the Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention has shown that more males are getting infected with Mpox in Nigeria. According to figures posted on the NCDC website, 67% of Mpox cases recorded since January 2024 have been in males. The figures released reveal that a total of 1,031 suspected cases have been reported across 47 local government areas in 23 states and the Federal Capital Territory, with 67 confirmed cases in 2024. The age and sex distribution in the report shows that children under 5 years old are the most affected, followed by 26 to 30 and 46 to 50 age groups. The NCDC highlighted that men are predominantly affected, accounting for approximately 70% of the 6,001 suspected and confirmed Mpox cases in Nigeria since September 2017, when the first confirmed case occurred. On the foreign scene, the FBI and the U.S. Postal Department are investigating suspicious packages received by election officials in 17 states. Federal investigators say they were collecting packages and that some contained an unknown substance, though there were no reports of injuries. They were sent to secretaries of state and state election officials across a swath of the country from New York to Alaska. It comes amid reports of rising threats directed at election officials across the U.S. and warnings of political violence as November's presidential election approaches. The FBI and U.S. Postal Department say they are trying to determine how many letters were sent and who is behind them, as well as their motive. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
When you wake up in the morning, you want to start your day. Start with Kellogg's, So you can reach your day. Stay active and alert. Start your day.
I always want what's best for my family. That's why we ensure we start our day with a Kellogg's breakfast, fortified with essential vitamins and minerals to stay active and alert to reach your grace.
Breakfast time is Kellogg's time.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM for Talk It, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
All right, well, thank you for staying with us. We continue our conversation. Still looking at the position of the PDP governors as reiterated by the chairman of the forum, Bala Mohammed, that the Governors Forum and the NWC will resolve the issue, and Fubara is supposed to be, traditionally, as it has been for the PDP, the head of the political structure in Rivers State. So far, panelists, in their opinions, maybe I should just mention them or not, believe that Governor Fubara has left this fight. He has not shown strong interest in this fight. He needs to step up. Some say it is late for the PDP governors because they hadn't shown commitment all along. And some say, if not now, why not now? You need to explore every channel. And then when it appears that it's a brick wall, you find a way to get around it in solving the problem. That's some of the views. And I'm sure when we open the phone lines, we'll get more reactions on what will happen in the coming days. But what I can say for a fact, from one who observes from the sidelines and speak to the parties involved, is that Nyesom Wike will not back down easy. Nyesom Wike will not back down easy. He has over time reiterated about his political structure. He has maintained it, restated it, emphasized on it, and at this point, he's definitely not going to back down. So I'm looking forward to the fireworks. I'm looking forward to the drama and the battles commencing. I don't know if that's what you're looking forward to. But would all of those translate to development for you and I that do business and live in River State? Would it translate to more jobs? Would it translate to better education? Would it translate to better social services, healthcare and the rest of them? Would it translate to improved services from the civil service and their welfare packages? We know that politics is important. It controls and tells how stable an economy will be. But while this fight would make the headlines, we're also making the headlines for the latest in infrastructure. Are we making the headlines for new job records? Are we making the headlines for better schools and hospitals being built and factories being set up across the state? So the young people that right now will be dissipating their energies to talk about this issue, what comes out for you at the end of the day? That's my ultimate view of these things. How many new tech hubs are we building in River State so that youths can get in there and test how intelligent they are? Well, the party structure we do. Let me take the views of Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe on this same issue, and then we'll get to the issue of flood. They say on that matter here, they say flood that started. I heard that area.
When you were mentioning that that dam, when you were mentioning that dam, my this thing was just running through my SR route, out to Delta, all those places.
Kelly, you know, sometimes when issues are embroiled in legalities and all that, what I will always tell lawyers is that we are not in court. I will now forward my energies towards practical wisdom. Let's even agree with what some of my colleagues have said, that there is nobody that is the leader except whoever they have chosen. So it must not be a governor to be a leader of a political party.
Well, at least it wasn't expressly stated.
No, of course, you that through the coding system, you will be getting exactly what the other person is saying. Now, when Yaradua and Jonathan assumed the highest positions in this country, and Yaradua happened to be sick by perhaps a private management or whatever position they took, nobody made it known. Ordinarily, one will say, whatever happens to the president, the vice should take the position to be in charge until the president comes back or he dies, because death is part of human life for now. Nobody should be afraid of it and all that. Now, if you see that at the time it became so serious, the country was as if it was sitting on top of gunpowder. Nobody knew the direction because the president did not leave any direction. And the authorities around, even the legislators and all the rest of them, none of them made it easy for us.
Okay.
But Jonathan was on ground, though. Not that he was also sick, like his principal. At a point in time, there was a reasonable doctrine that came up, doctrine of necessity. As at now, what Daniel and Ruben were saying, the governors, if you remember, the other time we discussed about this governor forum, I said, where were they? Were they asleep? And what kind of sleep was it that they were? And it is late. However, has it ended? The answer is no. It's not ended. Because see, why they are coming out is what Opaka said. The people are coming out that we have done all we should to you. You are a single human. No matter how powerful El Chapo was he not rounded up in the end? It continues. Pablo Escobar, all the rest of them, those who are challenging authorities of a nation, You see, one man cannot cook for a village and you eat it and you stay alive. No, it doesn't happen. If a village cook for you and you finish it, you'll be going down the drain.
Okay.
So let me tell you, if the PDP is ready as a political party, the governors forum, I don't see any other body in that particular political party that will indeed scuttle the whole thing than them. If, for instance, the NWC says no, it is what we have done. Because when I heard the FCT minister has won, all the people, the structure has been given, I laugh. A leader must have subjects. A leader must have subjects. If you say you are a leader, you've taken everything. Now, Fubara and the rest. First of all, the issue is that Fubara and his men are very slow in taking action. And I have told you earlier on this platform that, see, whatever requires 10, if you give it 9 3/4, it will not take.
Okay.
So, maybe it's their style. But what I'm saying, if the PDP wants Fubara to remain in their party, they will act. And who will indeed act? The governors forum. Whether they are 3 governors or 4 governors, they can torpedo any plan, any other person if they want their party to remain. Because take for instance, if their PDP constitution is not specific as to who will be the leader of a political party, assuming I don't know what they have in that constitution. Now, if it is what it states that nobody expressly is mentioned, then you use practical reality. Who is the head, the political head of a state? Is the governor. No other person. I'm not talking about any other thing, but the practical reality, like I call it. The governor is the head, the political head of a state. And then, minister or whatever, away from the state. Now you are coming to say, no, the governor does not belong to this particular unit. It is others. For instance, if you check those structure, there's none in the hands of Fubara now. And how can he be a governor? Have you seen a governor that comes out naked? No, now. It cannot start in River State. So, what I believe firmly is that the PDP governors like Bala Muhammad, whoever is saying that what Bala Muhammad is not said, it does not have force, no, does not understand.
Mr. Ndekwe.
There will always be force
Mr. Ndekwe.
when they should be.
If they have said,
of course they have a right.
If they have, we don't have the time. That when they talk, you respond, then they respond. No, we don't have the time. So,
no, I'm setting my own. I'm not capitalizing on anybody.
No, but it's setting your own. You are mentioning what they have said. I don't think you should mention what they have said because it will seem that you're countering them. Like Opaka did. When Opaka did, everybody talked.
Yes,
but he stayed to his views and his points without tackling anybody.
I'm not tackling you guys.
No. They won't tell you, but me, I'm hearing.
No. Even if you hear, you are misconstruing.
I am the moderator.
It is something stated that one is making comments. He certainly must mention that. I am not saying that I remove the opinion.
I don't think it's off course.
It's not.
I'm not saying it's off course. I'm saying that I don't want a case where someone else will want to reply in, so that I can go to the next issue. Dr. Bidiba, I know you like that one. I know you like that one. No. I don't want it.
No, Kelly.
So I can move on.
Liz, you can go to another one, but let me just round off. I'm already through. Like I said, I'm not tackling them. Okay. The opinion is supreme to them. Okay. After all, they are humans like me. Okay. But what I'm saying is that, Kelly, when you have a situation that there is no solution to, what you go about is, what can we do that is the practical reality?
Okay.
To try and then assuage these misgivings and all that we are having on board. And that is what will happen. There is no how you will tell me that the institution, a political party, will stay what they have been doing. Because you remember what I cited as example, Jonathan and Yaradua, indeed, because of that doctrine of necessity, Jonathan eventually assumed position of power. Now, you cannot tell me another person from elsewhere, so long as the Constitution did not specifically mention that this is the head, and look at the qualities that will make him be the head. If such exists, then the PDP governors cannot torpedo that. And if they attempt that, that means the PDP will no longer be in existence.
Okay. Let me just say something. I wanted to say there was this part of your question that we didn't touch also. That has to do with Damago.
Okay.
And the region where he came.
Yeah, nobody touched it.
Where he came from. But before then, let me just say this. It is ceremonial everywhere, every state. That you remember during, that's why sometimes you see journalists there, especially when they're doing this revalidation and all of that. The number one person in the states that belongs to that party. In fact, those instruments are taken to the government house. He will do his capturing. Those ceremonies didn't exist here. But I was never seen doing that.
Was Wikesen doing it?
No. Hold on. There were no, it was never there. Usually, that has been the tradition. When there is anything to do with the political party that the governor belongs to, he doesn't necessarily go to his ward. Those things are brought to government house, ceremony and all of that. And I'm just trying to buttress the fact that it is not when the baby is dead that we now start saying, can we reconcile the family? A lot of things have gone wrong.
So for you, it's still late now.
I'm going somewhere.
I think you're going to react to the Bible.
I'll go there. Remember when, is it Ugochinyere? What's his name now?
Yes.
He was the only person on top of the whole thing that this thing is like, where were they? They all kept quiet. And you see, it is hypocrites.
Okay.
With due respect to the governor of Bauchi State, what causes the pre-election issue was that you cannot have the man who came from North Central, who is a northerner, and he replaces this PDP chairman dead before the election. No, it was not. Was it you? He replaced someone that they were saying that through group. The constitution said, Buhari, even if it's not PDP, is from the north.
And then it's Ayu now.
Most of, including Bala Mohammed, except for the former governor of Rivers State, the governor of Oyo State, and some of them here in the south, who said no, that the distance for the PDP is to move to the south. Where was Bala Mohammed? Where was Bala Mohammed? Where was he? He supported that Atiku should run even after I'm coming.
Mr. Momo. See, they don't take me to these areas. If you take me to these areas, there was a time I used to be very interested in what was happening in the PDP. Yes, very, very interested.
You are no longer very
even in the states. Even in these states. But I got to a point that, see, if we go to 2023, Wike had a choice to stand against. He would have said the convention will not happen. Wike would have said the convention will not happen.
Of course not.
He said it.
I've said it several times.
No. But he allowed a compromise because they set up a committee. That committee, rather than agree to zone it, they said leave it open. It was alleged that Wike was the greatest influence in that decision. But nonetheless, I said, let's not go there.
Do you also remember that it was Wike that even appointed Bala Mohammed?
Yes,
you are the person.
That's what I'm saying. I am saying this is what I'm saying. 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 Do you know that yes, Wike even endorsed Bala Mohammed as presidential candidate?
Good.
Yes, Wike did.
January.
He went to Bauchi State.
Yes.
And said I endorse you. So this is what I'm saying. You are saying
is it not hypocritical for him to now be talking about one person came from one region and all of that?
We say Wike has a strategy. He has a style. Maybe that is his style and his strategy. No one's. I'm just saying. Let's leave that part. For now, you're saying that the PDP governors have left it too late. Right?
But they can see act.
But they can see act.
In my view.
Just a minute. Yes. One, the issue, I don't know who is the new cards.
Me.
Yes, the new cards. And that is the issue even we expect the governors not to address. If they are going for a convention, in respect of what is going on in River State, will that card subsist? Or will they discard it? Will they insist that that card must not be a requirement?
Okay.
Then again, on the issue of capability I was talking about, that's what we call power capability. Fubara should deploy that power capability. He told Rivers people some time ago that he will set up a pro panel. What is happening to the pro panel? Why we're not hearing that pro panel again?
I'm told.
If that pro panel is in place,
why does it seem like you're not impressed with the way Governor Fubara has responded to this crisis so far?
I'm not impressed because you see power. There's what we call power theory. You deploy power. That is what we call power. To do what? To gain advantage over your enemy. But what is happening to if the government or his agents are listening to me, he assured us that there will be pro panel, and we are so happy, so excited, so elated.
Some people were.
Yeah. I said we. I'm not saying all of us. I said we.
Yeah. That's why I said. That's why I said some people.
So what is happening? The governor should come out clear to tell us, because he assured Rivers people that this should be done, and we look forward towards it. How many months now? What is going on?
Actually, he still has the intention to do it.
He should tell us that he's not. He should also come through that route and tell us that he's not willing to do it again.
So there's still so much.
So they're keeping us in suspense.
There's still so much to happen.
Just 1 year.
There's one thing, if anybody cares to know. There is an extent certain things will continue. Just like the case in the country, it will become a norm. It doesn't make it right. In River State, I stand to be corrected. This is the first time we've had Peter Odili, we've had Omeya, we've had Amechi, we've had Wike, and now Sim. This is the first time for anybody who cares to know that we are talking about who is the leader. It is the first time. And it took. Why I'm saying this is this. There is a saying that power is not served a la carte. Same thing with leadership.
You have to fight for it.
Same thing with you. Now, at Ndoni, I remember vividly at Ndoni, Sir Dr. Peter Odele, for the first time, was speaking from the depth of his heart with pain to the current governor. It is in public domain. When River State sneezes, the nation catches cold. He was addressing the governor. Automatically, the governor of River State is this. You are the leader. Where I was seated listening to that thing, I was asking myself, the person you were talking to doesn't really know. Just like what Obidima is saying.
I didn't even understand it the way you're saying it now.
No, but that's the meaning now.
Have you working the consciousness of any governor?
No, I'm saying now
that
the way you put it now, I didn't think of it like that.
You didn't think I did that way. That's what I'm saying.
That's why you're the politician
the
now.
Consciousness of a Rivers governor.
It's always easy to say with mouth.
But do we also understand? No, do we also understand that there is no governor, the many people he has called, there has been this challenged?
No, of course.
So
you are wrong. You are wrong. Amechi and Peter Odili would have gone this way. Yes. If not, Amechi would have gone.
You see what I'm
saying this. I'm saying the fact. Amechi and
but Odili rarely spoke now. Odili rarely spoke after he left government.
Understand me. From the moment Amechi was swapped, from the moment, let me just be frank.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Similar, the current governor of Abinishu did not even see what Amechi saw.
What did Amechi say?
Amechi was swapped for mayor. And he started his battle from that moment.
No, that was before election.
I'm taking it from the beginning now.
That's where it started.
I'm starting from the beginning. I said the current governor did not get the crisis.
You remember I mentioned it the other day.
He did not. But Peter Amechi stood from that moment, even to the point he went to Ghana, and he had allies here who were fighting for him till he came back and he assumed power. Oakley did not leave the party; he was still in PDP. But Amechi stood his ground and conquered.
I agree with you.
Okay.
Why is not South Africa? Neither the leadership.
The governor should sit up.
It's like
the governor.
The governor somehow.
Kelly, those of us who put our hands in the plow in this fight, the governor should give us confidence and trust. To still trust him, he should give us that courage. He should come up.
But sir, you know the instrument.
When Dr. Peter Dele that is advising him that if Rivers State sneezes, the nation catches cold. He knows that he has such. He was holding on to that as governor. When Chief Obasanjo whatever said, he was bare leg, and he succumbed.
Because he was having his ambition. That's why I said politics. He was having his ambition.
That is it, you see.
He was having his ambition.
He was having ambition.
The ambition.
So he compromised. So that
not in the interest of the state.
Ambition and not the EFCC.
Personal.
A lot of things involved.
He sacrificed somebody out of the boss so that the boss became the election.
But we also recall that when there was a struggle for the soul of the party, one governor left. Recall, Abi, in Rivers State.
When there was a
struggle for the soul of the party.
2014-15
in Rivers State.
Yes.
One governor left.
Yes.
Although they were supporting a certain presidential candidate.
No, because that presidential, the president at that time didn't support him. Everything was taken away from
him. Giving a support to somebody here.
It's the same fight.
No,
he would have made a choice. He would have made a choice to remain and drag this kind of drag in the PDP.
No.
See, he lost the political structure, isn't it?
Kelly.
But that was at the end of his second term.
You see what he said, blaming the national and the governors was exactly that time. When Amechi was driven out of the party, he saw it clear that from the national they've given the structure to Wike. There was no need to battle. Why would you be battling? He saw it clearly that from the villa, there was no basis to fight.
There was no basis to fight.
They've collected the state party structure, and from the national you can't go.
So what is Fubara saying so far?
Now, for Fubara's case, the chairman of the reconciliation committee, I watched him at the airport on Arise News. He alleged, I will use that word, that Fubara never opened the door for reconciliation. He was seen on Arise. He said it cut one man from the east.
Who says so?
He's from the east. He's the current chairman of the reconciliation committee. He alleged, if you can go to this thing, if you can go to the
he was making a very, in fact, unfortunate that
because what's his name? Useni grilled him enough to know.
Rufai?
Yes. Oseni grilled him enough to know what is really happening in Rivers State. He made mention of before Adolphus Wabara's led this thing came to Rivers State. They made that was why I say he's
initially PDP abandoned PDP abandoned.
Of course,
PDP abandoned him. We the people of Rivers State running around to give him more seats.
It's so unfortunate that we have dissipated so much energy and talking on this side and this side in favor of this one, and this one has no power and all, and we're not talking about how all of this benefits the Rivers people.
No,
how many industries are they supposed to bring?
It's
so unfortunate.
So let's talk about
terrible.
When there's war,
of course,
destruction is war.
Terrible.
That's what That's what they call collateral damage.
That's why I said.
So all of them have failed us. All of us Rivers people,
including
the political class. The political class, as it were, for those of them fighting, they have all failed us, as it were, because we're no longer talking development, and we're looking at. To me, sometimes we tend to be. We tend to be rooting for and
not the way the white people play politics.
Okay, let's leave politics. Let's talk about flood.
Let's go to development.
Cameroon has sent us notice that they want to open their Lagdo Dam. Our agencies are saying there's no cause for alarm. That's what they always say. Should we take them seriously?
Not at all. Not at all. Because, see, let me tell you, there's one thing I've seen in our country. In 2019, I led my youths for a protest, and we called on the vice president then, who visited my region, the Orashi region, specifically at Imbiama then, and pledged a support that the Orashi River will be dredged to ensure that the canals and all the rest are opened. When you hear them talk, you have hope that by the next flood year, we will not. I listened to Ekene yesterday. When he made mention of visiting his mom at Akenema, and when he made mention of this thing, we are almost certain that whenever the north suffers flood, any region of the north, it ends up over here.
Oh.
For those who live in the river banks of Orashi in Niger, we have always been certain every year. When once we don't see flood in the north, we believe that it will be normal rising of the water to the normal level and go down without sacking communities. But whenever they are running the way they are running currently, we know it will end up here because of the linkage of the rivers. And somebody was speaking on national television. We've always listened keenly when they say River State, Abia State, Bayelsa, Delta, they mention certain states to be flood alert. You tell these people to be flood alert, but on the emergency response, you are not alert.
Is it on the part of the state or for both the state and the federal?
No, because why I say so is this: there is a provision for ecological fund, and certain people are managing it, isn't so?
Supposed to.
If they are, I believe they should be working in tandem with National Emergency Management Agency.
You know, some states have state emergency management agency. We don't even have in River State.
Now, okay, if you have that of River State, I'm not sure it's funded by the state governor. They can receive some certain relief materials when that time comes, but first they get whatever they should get for their state that are affected from the national.
Okay.
Until the national calls you as a state chairman, your state is on red alert on this flood. Have you gone around the 23 local government to take assessment mostly on the Orashi or any area where we know the flood may start from, to know if indeed they are observing a rise in the water volume? If there is any, quickly call us. The fund is there. From what we keep hearing them saying, if that is the case, never haven't noticed that, oh, by September this will happen. If indeed your prediction pre-alerting me is correct, then you should be making some things available.
Okay, so you are saying the federal should do more.
Of course.
On the part of the states in your area, have you seen any sign that people are preparing for flood?
You know, in as much as the government is not also trying, you wouldn't. I don't know how to balance this now.
No,
those in this region, they really look up to the government. But in as much as you look up to the government who has failed in his responsibility, you shouldn't use yourself as a case study. Yeah, you shouldn't use yourself as a case study. That I am seated here. This is my home, situated along the river bank, and they have pre-informed me that by September there will be flood. I should be doing what NEMA should be doing for myself, just like they say security is a general business. Take assessments. I listened to Ekene yesterday. We know what we do in the village. You go to the river during this period, and they have a pin of.
No, you have a way of identifying.
Yes, that the flood
that
is
the water
coming,
level is rising. Right.
Then when they get to the point where you know this will definitely get to, because every year what we do is you mark it here, and this current flood, if it doesn't get here, we know that is a lesser flood compared to this. So whenever it's coming, we have a way, and when it gets to a certain level, we know that this flood will be bigger than what we expect. Then people begin to shift. I am talking in advisory position to our brothers and sisters.
So beyond the local measures,
there's nothing you can do now.
Nothing else.
What else? Because there is no situated place other than that period schools will be on holidays. So if I am affected, I just pack my load without government permission to one of the abandoned secondary schools.
You just go there.
That's what is happening. I challenge anybody to tell me if there is any prepared place.
Kelly, I think these are the things that should bother us as people. And
but the truth of the matter, whether we like it or not, once there is political feud, it would affect the economy.
Of course.
Very well.
Of course. course.
Politics drive development.
Yes.
It drives economic stability.
Exactly.
So if you don't have your politics right,
everything goes wrong.
But you know, we don't have the situation of what's this called? Is it Peru that Okonjo-Iweala cited? That they had policies and they decided whether we remove 10 presidents or not. You see, these policies don't touch them. We don't have that.
Exactly. So those are the things we should be bothered about.
Okay. They will not allow
So when you have the crop of people, and we say we call them leaders, are they leaders? Cannot be leaders now. Let's look for something else and call them. Maybe they are dealers. So because what is troubling them is not about the people's welfare. What is troubling them is how to occupy position so that they can use it for what? For personal aggrandizement. And they have done it for so many years, and we're entrenched in it. And so we'll come down and sit and we'll ask, why is this person fighting? Oh, this one has removed this one, the other one has removed. And that is what we're talking about. And yet, look at it. We have, as you mentioned it, my mind just flashed back to 2012 or so. When this East-West rule.
2012 or 20?
That was the first one.
Yes,
that was the first one. We had
the
in
first
2021.
2019 was also 2012 was the 2022.
10 years after.
Yeah. So, and because that one, I saw it myself. I think I was going to buy out, so I was coming back, and I saw the kind of thing that the East-West Road became like where you use a river, you use and speedboat to cross, and then my fear now is the portions of those places that failed. They are in fact even failed now. So if this flood comes, what will happen?
It will just wipe it off.
Then it will just go off, washed it off completely. And then we have had government over the years, not just federal, even the state, the ones that we have been discussing, we have been the fighting and the big and the strong people. This is our reality. So you're asking, what did these people do about these things? That today they are fighting for structure, they must hold it, and they must be the ones. What have you done? What is there to show? This is a perennial problem. It's not as if it's something that just does not, comes once in a while or is not. This is with you. So each time it happens like this, you see government go and set up one IDP here, this one, and they pump in money, put in their people, and feed them money. So each time, I say disaster, unfortunately, in our land, whether in the federal or the state, it's time for people to chop. Today, the whole of Nigeria is one big IDP camp because all of us are refugees. They feed us palliatives. And when they do that, they set up what's it called? Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs.
There is a proposed one now that the president made mention of.
Relief fund.
Disaster.
So continue, and then you put in your people. Just open space for the boys. You put in the pumping money. They steal the money, even brazenly, and then nothing comes out of it. So it's so painful, honestly. But when we continue to discuss this thing, sometimes one just loses faith, and you just want to almost collapse. What is this?
All right.
It's very, very unfortunate.
Yes, I was part of the church that took things to the site there then. It was in 2012. I saw people were living in classrooms that has no window, nothing. Kids, no toilet, nothing. And
it happened again in 2012.
Yes, 2022, after 10 years ago.
It happened again.
It will continue.
No, I think that
it happened last year.
The history of the Lagdo Dam is well documented as to can we revisit the issue as a country and renegotiate, because when that dam was being built, the idea was that they should not dam it and allow the one in Adamawa, was it Dancy Hausa Dam or something, to create electricity for the northern Nigeria at that time. And the one that was supposed to be in Adamawa State was supposed to be 2 times the size of what you have in northern Cameroon. But unfortunately, the Nigerian issue, they have built their own. I think that was 1977 to about 1982. What has Nigeria done in its own part? So that's why you have this crisis. And unfortunately, like you said, we didn't learn from the disaster that happened in 2012, 2022. And now again, what the government has subjected itself to do is to now announce to its people, just get ready. This disaster would happen.
You know, in fact, we used the one of 2022 to campaign.
Yes, yes.
Candidates were taking time to go there.
To go there, taking pictures and taking
my party went
and taking all of those things.
I thought Atonyiko wanted to go. They told him not to come. I think at that time they told him not to come.
So British Tubon went.
So
with some palliative.
Yes,
yes. So I think that there is a need for us as a nation to sit down and rethink some of these agreements we have with our brothers, our neighboring countries. The issue of the one happening in Borno now. In fact, in that 2022 here, the most affected here was Bayelsa. Bayelsa was completely, more than 80% of it, submerged in water. If you watch the...
From Ahoda.
Yes, if you watch the drone that was completely submerged. And you will now feel that, are you saying that from the subnational to the national, no one is interested in solving the issue rather than putting money and making it look like it's a reactive? So no one is ready to sit down around the table and begin to think.
The president just thought of the solution. A disaster relief fund.
No, that is not the only person. Okay.
You said no. You said no.
What of River State?
You said no.
What of Akwa Ibom? What of Edo State?
Sorry.
Can the governor sit down?
Is disaster relief fund the solution?
No. See, that is what he has proposed. But can't we, as a people, if you are saying that the president, this is what the president is offering, what's stopping? Is it the Brace Commission that we have here or something? Is it Brace? No, it's Brace Commission. Can we sit down and even invite good heads here to sit down and look at the issue and be able to say, remember what happened in Lagos during Sanwo-Olu time? He took those things and went to Buhari, showed him datas. I've forgotten what happened again. They did it in Lagos, sat down, they showed him datas, and Buhari approved the money for them.
Was it not NSAS?
Yes, it was NSAS. The destructions that happened.
Destruction and NSAS.
He was able to put all those data together, went to the president. What is happening here? Is it just to fight ourselves? Politics. What is happening?
Politics.
From Rivers to Bayelsa to Delta to Edo to Akwa Ibom to Cross River, that we cannot see that these are the coastal regions.
Politics. Leader and leader.
Dr.
Kali, he say if they close that down in Cameroon, there will be no avenue to steal money in this country. They encourage them to open it.
I agree.
No, they encourage them to open it.
Will not be recognized.
If not, this problem would have been fixed long time ago. The point there is that now they are hearing Cameroon want to. They are aware that they will open.
They've opened it now.
Yes,
they started yesterday,
and so make millions and billions of naira of it. And the poor people of Nigeria that will be affected will just languish like that without anything. The highest thing they will now say, Dangote will now send 10 kg of rice, maybe other Fidelity Bank, and they will advertise it. The country will be a laughing stock. This is a country where they send rice to people in their homes. Nigeria,
Rice no good.
the so-called giant, the so-called that they have all the resources, the most populous black this thing in the whole world, and we are not ashamed of it because of leadership failure from top to bottom. When they say governors, the people, this current political class, in fact the worst political class we have had in this country is from this 2002 to now. In fact, he went to Isapoji from Buhari's administration to this point we are now today. So you ask, where is local government? Today, people you put in local government administration, what did they know about policies? What did they know about governance?
Sure.
You know, people they say empowerment. What is empowerment? Look at the stream in my place, in my community. It's covered with weeds. Then slaughter people had some portion in that this thing where cow mess up and all those things, and government will not come out with a policy. No slaughter should be in any stream. If you want to do your slaughter, go and buy a private this thing and put a facility there.
Or you go to government.
Yes. And these are policies government should come up with. What are the local government chairmen thinking? If you go there now, water is not flowing where? Our gutters are filled with bottle, plastic, nylon, and nobody clears it. And these are avenues of employment.
Yeah.
Nobody clears it. Everything is muddled. When rain is falling, market women are carrying their rotten tomatoes and rotten cucumber and oranges and pouring inside the gutter. No monitoring, no nothing. It's a nation that is not organized.
How we survive in this country?
And when you say, they say it's a global issue. When the flood started, it's a global issue.
Climate change.
Climate, and they begin to refer to what is happening in Europe. But do you have the kind of capacity they have in America and Europe to tackle the flooding, to relocate people and put them in decent places? Do you have the capacity? Disaster fund. What are the facilities you are putting within the disaster fund?
Capacity to cause crisis.
Have you not got disaster? Was there no ecological fund before now?
It's still there now.
Then what is the meaning of disaster fund?
I probably say even if it means they donating their salary.
Exactly, I heard him. When a society is in the hands of criminals, and this is what you see.
It's alleged by you.
The point is not as a political economist propaganda that.
No problem now. I'm still saying the same thing.
So the point we are saying is that all this while, if you see the creeks, the one they can channel to Choba River, nothing is done. If you go to somewhere in making, there's flood towards that area.
Can we get water for Dr. Obidina, please?
Sorry.
He has water.
Okay.
He has water.
Don't mind this nation giving me cough.
Calm down.
The nation is giving.
Oh my God.
I want you to ventilate.
So
I have to put the phone line shortly.
Kenny, what I say in effect is that both the president, the governors, the local government chairman, they should tackle this thing. Okay. And this dam from Cameroon, I know that next year they will also prune it.
Okay, let's allow you calm down. So
Kelly, you see, for me, I think your question is whether we should take the agency of government very seriously.
No cause for alarm.
Of course, there's cause for. There's every reason for us to be alarmed. The way we've always been alarmed every year, the flood has been happening. They will come like this and then say no cause for alarm, but a few months after, you see everywhere, flood everywhere. Which year have they done anything? Dangote came and then gave rice and this and that. Is it what we are talking about? Why is it that government, state and the federal cannot draw up plan to make sure that they prepare? They are talking about, is it Lado dams or what from Cameroon? Can they build their own, the one that will take on all those waters released from there? If they do it, are we going to have this problem again? Some way, expanse of land in that area. They build it so that if it comes in, as soon as they are released, they will channel them there. Simple, no problem again. But this one, no cause for alarm. What have you done? Rise, I think we heard, go to the elevated areas and live. Somebody that have been living in a place, you tell him to evacuate his things and go to elevated area. Is that reasonable? It's unfortunate, Kelly. Let us continue living in this country. It's just what bad leadership is killing this Nigeria.
All right, let me open the phone line so we can take some reactions from you, and then we'll just continue making progress from there. 0817-000951, 0810951091. All right, so those are the call lines. 30 seconds, 60 seconds, I beg your pardon. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hello, Frank, please go on.
Yeah, I get all I get in the studio. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, let me react on the issue of PDP governors following. It seems that Tuba remains the PDP leader in the River State.
All right.
I want to tell PDP governors forum and the National Working Committee that they should not be in the longer head because the National Working Committee have handed over the structure to Wike. And now, PDP governors, they are saying no. If they are saying no, it means that PDP in entire Nigeria will have more crisis. I should have advised them now for them to put their heads in order and reconcile Wike and Tubara if they need River State. And not only that, for them to unseat this government that is not doing us well. For them to be focusing on a river crisis, I don't think they can make it 2027. Thank you and God bless you.
Right, Frank, thank you so much for sharing. Good morning, panelists in the House of Club. You're speaking those sweet words to Mr. President is to make him self-relevant to the president by saying when he's sad, they are sad. When he's happy, they are also happy. Question, what does he have to give to the affected communities? Akpabio is a political jobber. Okay, Jinasoki from Rumo Parallel Center 1. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning. Kelly, okay, man, the guest. Good morning. Maybe from Port Harcourt.
Maybe please go on.
Kelly, Cameroon Dam. I believe Cameroon is in our backyard, as boundary with the southern region. Possibly, I'm not expecting any federal government agency or even federal government themselves to do anything because if it happens, it's for the rejected side it will happen, and we, the people that will suffer it. Now they are telling you to go upland. I believe whether that your studio will carry it to heaven and keep it there when it starts, whether we do not pass through ground to climb up. I don't know why this government is insensitive in every aspect of life that concerns Nigerians. And we keep on pampering them, keep on giving them that support, even when they do not deserve it. These are exactly the reward they will give to us. Because we have criminal, as your guest said, criminal leaders every year and every sector. And we think that this thing will be working perfectly. It's a lie. And for me, the solution of this country remains the solution.
All right.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Thank
you. Take it away.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Morning, sir. Can you come closer to your phone, please?
My name is Miguel. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
All right.
I want to comment on the governor's forum issue. Telling six governors, similarly, when I heard that is the leader of Kelly, that is absolutely correct. Because one man does not own River State and one man does not own the party called PDP. So if the National Working Committee wants to do what they don't know what to do, they should go home and rest and leave PDP alone. Because PDP is left PDP in the hands of one man and it's very bad, Kelly. It's very bad. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you so much for sharing. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, the very distinguished Kelly Kimejima.
Hi, distinguished Templar, welcome. Please go on.
I salute you this morning, sir. Permit me to greet everybody in the studio.
Good morning, sir.
I celebrate you all. The very distinguished Kelly. what will it take Nigerians to build our own dam? That virtually everything in this country will depend from another country. And the Nigerians as a country, even when we have a leader, a president, who says he's in charge, who told us that he was, fully prepared, and that at the time he came on board that it was his turn, that will continue to depend on Cameroon. If they cannot at least control ordinary flood within the drainage, is it this one that they will control? Ordinary drainage, you can't even get a constructive, control on that. Then we are left to our fate to decide to us. It's very much unfortunate.
All right.
But at the same time, the very distinguished Kelly, the last time I checked, when Sir Dr. Peter Odile came on board, he was the leader of the party. Right? Rotimi Chirike came. He was also the leader of the party.
Distinguished Templar Carrier, what you have is 60 seconds. You've overshot it. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello?
Morning.
Good morning, Emmanuel.
Hi, Tony Hosfall. Please go on.
Yeah. Emmanuel, talking about the Lago Dam as it's about to be released. See, I have never seen a country as display such crass insensitivity to their own people as Nigeria, our leaders. This thing has been happening years after years. The United States, the resource is not there. They keep on leaving these people to suffer, to be submerged with, not natural, this is not natural disaster. If it's a natural disaster, it will have been understood. But this is man-made disaster. People are keep on suffering. They continue to live from hand to mouth. They suffer in sickness and everything. Then at the end of this, you go and give them palliative.
All right.
A needle, or pack of needle. Right. And we're not ashamed of ourselves. They should do something new. They should be more innovative. The thing is just doing something. One thing over again is insanity.
Thank you, Thank you, Hosfall. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Morning to you, sir. Please go on.
This is Andy, the self-appointed special advisor to the governor on local government matters. Yeah, I want to talk on the aspect of Bala Mohammed statement or press release or what the FCT minister had said in the past. Kelly, I have an issue here because we are now in a country where people will just sit in their houses and make statements. In a sane society, what the FCT minister has said causing problems if they do not, putting issues into states. Is he not criminal? Is that what a leader should open his mouth to say that he's going to cause problem in a state if they don't remove his hand? So finally, what we're saying now in Rivers State that we're having issues. Rivers State is having problems just because of one man. And everybody is eulogizing him. Everybody is saying, oh, this is what he said, and they are canceling
Andy, thank you. 60 seconds. Today 95.1. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Hello, this is Chris calling. Please for my calling.
Chris, go on, please. Hello, Chris, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Chris, you might need to call us back, yeah? Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Emeka, this signal is very poor.
Is it clear now?
Better, go on.
You see, this of our president being the issue story. Not that minister that is praising him or whatever. They come and tell us how he made his money. Secondly,
you know the work. Emeka, sorry, yeah? Please call us back. Today 95.1. Good morning.
A very good morning to Mr. Kelly and the rest of the guests in the studio.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
I am Prince from Abluma. When we come to the flood issue, the same question you people are asking, the same question we are asking this way. Which way Nigeria? Which way? Everyday flood. If Ghana, we are giant for mouth. giant to thief money, but you cannot be giant to do the right thing. That project they are doing road from Lagos to Anyanakwaja, that money cannot solve the problem of to produce or build our own dam. Because they want to thief enough money, that is why they want to do that one. And you cannot even finish before your tenure. This APC government, they are full of lies and maybe propaganda which they use and collect power from the PDP.
All right.
That is what they are after. To thief money anyhow they like.
Okay, thank you.
Forcefully collect power.
Thank you.
And Prince from.
Thank you, Prince. Thank you so much. So far you have managed to keep everything in check, but we allow you to continue, begin the fire in different directions. So let's stop for the sake of peace and national movement. Kelly, I agree to you. It's in the interest of the PDP governor and every other elected members of the PDP to hold their stand on who is the leader of the party in River State. Else, the evil they fail to kill today will hunt them in no distance time. My brother Wike, all right, Uchendu from Alu, thank you so much for reaching out. We can still do some more calls, few of them, all right? Good morning, Kelly and all the guests. Gift Joseph, Tinubu is extremely rich, cannot loot Nigeria's money, like seriously. Please let him borrow to fix our refineries. If not, don't tell that story or tell that story to the gods. Okay, let's read another one. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. And the gentleman in the studio, especially Abagadokubo. President Bola Tinubu too rich to loot by minister. This is immaterial. You disagree with the minister's statement. President Bola Tinubu economic policy is not friendly to Nigerians. Nigerians are suffering, buying fuel more than 1,000 naira per litre. Tinubu is too rich. The refineries cannot work, and Nigeria is shaking on daily basis. When I take Clinton West, you sent in that one. 0817-000-951, 0810-9510-951. Phone lines still open. We can take a few more calls as they drop. Okay. President Tinubu would not steal our money because he's very rich by his minister. If he does, the EFCC would take care of that, according to Mr. Momo. Please, which of the EFCC, an illusion and a mirage, period, from Kanu? But that's not what he said. He said he wants to see institutions, build institutions that will respond and check those things. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed. Please go on.
Good morning to all our esteemed guests. Kelly,
good morning.
Yes. Kelly,
yes,
in River State, what has been the tradition, just like every other your guest there has said, is anyone who becomes governor.
Okay.
Automatically assume the political leader of the state. You understand? But I don't know why this Fobara own happens to be different. One of your guests actually said there, I think the governor is not firing his shot as governor. He's not exercising the authority that the Constitution has given to him. He made mention of this probe. I thought by now, everywhere would have been shaking on this very probe that he made mention. See, today he's just keeping quiet. He would have been chasing this man everywhere because that's what the man wants. You understand? Books would have been opened because we know that there are so many things that transpire in this state that were under secrecy.
All right, Obed.
If secret project alone can unravel everything, but he's keeping quiet. He's not exerting his power as governor.
All right.
Well, we are watching at him. Thank you.
Obed, thank you so much for contributing. Today 95.1, good morning.
Very good morning.
Morning to you, sir.
I just got back in the house.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I tell you, the narrative that our president has so much money, that has so much money that he doesn't need our money. As asserted by one of his aides or something, and the wife said something like that some time ago. That was one that was flying high prior to the election. I was engaged in some of those discussions and arguments. And one of the questions I asked them then was, yes, I believe I know that Tinubu has so much money. But he lose Lagos State for 8 years. Does this thing go for the lifetime pension that governors are dying for today? He say yes, it still does. That the state has to build him some houses and the service is cars and service is households every month and every year. They say yes. Now, what gives you the impression? It's not myopic-minded that when he goes to the presidency, he will now serve you on voluntary, voluntary basis. Now, you have a man that served for 8 years.
Okay, this Giatu you are entering. Time don't finish. Good morning, Kelly. Minister said Tinubu is wealthy. Look at the fraud and wickedness going on in the NNPCL and Dangote. Fuel bought outside Nigeria sold 600,000, and the one refined in Nigeria sold 9. Okay, I guess you meant 600 and 950, not 1,000 now. And then NPCL will be the sole buyer and now sell to other distributors, and everyone is happy, clapping hand for him. This is one chance that we've entered. Jerry, the way you write them, I cannot read it like that. Thank you. Let's do 2 more and then we'll just read messages. Okay, we lost the call. Please call us back if you can. Another call, 2 more calls, and then we'll just read some more messages. Good morning, Kelly. I'm Welex. No political party in this country has it entrenched in its constitution that a sitting governor automatically becomes the leader of that party. There's a difference between head of government and leader of the party. When Tinubu left office as governor of Lagos State, he remained the leader of the party till date. When Buhari became president, Bisi Akonde became leader of the APC, and later Tinubu coming back to PDP, So coming back to the PDP, throwback to Oyo State, where strong man of Ibadan politics, late Pa Adedebu, was leader of the PDP in the state, while Rashid Ladoja was governor. Okay, that's Welex sent in that one. Few more. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir. Please go on.
Yeah, my name is Abi. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Quickly, anybody that is always talk about Tinubu being a leader of his party, when this person, blah, 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 you should ask yourself, what is the constitution of PDP said? So that's number one. Number two, I strongly believe that whenever Governor Tinubu will start, will start, and deal as a governor, I hope none of us will come to your station and start saying that the man is doing like this now. He has been doing as if he cannot do anything, he cannot create a flag. Time will come, let everybody get ready. Kubara is the leader of political PDP in Rivers State.
Thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Morning, Sir Kelly.
Morning, Madam Daughter from Gokana. Welcome. Please go on.
Thank you, sir. I want to quickly look at the position of Bala, the governor of Bauchi State, and I listened to him, and I think for me, he's a party man, and he wants peace in his party. But let me say that we all had this governor when he said that the PDP has failed him, and that he was doing movement. It does appear when we hear another one today, we forget what we had yesterday. I don't forget like that. The governor has told us that the party has failed him. If you say 18 has failed you, it means you are no more part of that thing. So this argument of who is leader of the party or who is not the leader, so don't even have reason, because he has said he's no more there. He's already moving. So let me beg, and this one man, everybody says one man. People who say one man are also one man themselves. What is the big deal? Madam Doctor, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Madam Doctor, for contributing. Let's read some messages now. I've been reading some from WhatsApp. I'll read a few more. Good morning, Kelly and distinguished analysts in the studio. Bauchi State Governor's speech on the removal of the Magum as acting National PDP chairman may not be forceful, but it should not be mistaken for weakness of the Governor's Forum. If the PDP still wants to stay afloat, the NWC and PDP Governor's Forum should remove anyone bent on destroying the party. The Prof, you sent in that one. Okay, Kelly and the panelists, in as much as the life bencher won't go down without a fight, as a former governor, he should know that PDP Governors Forum have the capacity to achieve whatever they want to achieve with Governor Sim Fubara as far as Nigeria's political structure is concerned. And for the flood issue, it has become an avenue for leaders to loot the nation's treasury. Simply goodness, Alakaya sent in that one. Son Melody, good morning. That is the striking difference of both men. Tinubu makes men and allowed them to shine without fear to outshine him, while Wike, after making you... What are you reacting to, Oga? I don't understand. No vex. I don't come out here. Good morning, compatriots. I'm Tinubu too rich to loot Nigeria's resources. As they say, if you want a stolen item not to be found, hide it in a police station. Police station? What it means is that Nigeria shouldn't bother about Tinubu looting our resources, when in fact, okay. Can the minister tell how Tinubu became so stupendously rich? He didn't even bother to declare his assets as required by law. Well, I can't confirm. Huh? He said, cry, the beloved country, Newton Ekere. Thank you. I'll do 2 more from here. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the great man in the studio. Okay. This one said, Kelly, please help me and my fellow colleagues here by giving Dr. Obidima more time or chance to talk. Please. Me and my friends don't laugh tire here in our household. God bless you all for me. Thank you. But we'll do the show one day. I just bring Dr. Obidima. The kind of stress I will give him. The kind of stress I will give him. You will beg for him. Dangote should know that petrol is not cement. Okay, this was yesterday. On the flood issue, even the flood issue, even the masses will call in to talk about political structure. And that's from Woji. Abi. Good morning, Kelly, sir. Sir Obidima, God bless you for saying the truth always. Nigerian government told Cameroon to open that dam. Honestly, you said it the way it is. Nigerian government and our leaders are not very good. Emeka, you sent in that one. I have to leave here now. Let me go to traditional SMS portal. It's already 11:15. Kelly, I greet you and your panelists. A very good morning. Austin George is your name. Mark today's date. Wike will again decide who will govern River State come 2027 with what I am saying. Watch out. All right. Thank you so much for contributing. Let's do a few more at this time. Good morning, Kelly and the crew. Matthew from Transimadi on the appointment of Honorable Jukai Amakri, Office of NSA. This is exactly why I keep saying it is those that care to listen that Wike loves us Rivers people. From the state level where he delivered the current governor to the federal stage where he kept doing same to our sons and daughters irrespective of our ethnic divides. Wike lead, we follow. All right? Retired General Abdul Salami, lament over economic hardship in Nigeria. I remember in the days of military rule, our refineries were working optimally and things were far better than now. What then is the goodness of democracy? Mr. Lucky, you sent in that one. Good morning, Kelly. Good to hear from you. Please, Nigeria is bad. As you see, Nigeria needs ideas to solve the problem, not attacking government or individuals. Okay, you didn't tell us your name. Next time, tell us your name. That's much I can read. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Can you see how some government officials talk? Why would youth ministers say a thing like that? Abure should now know that a tree can never make a forest. Their master is doing a good job on job opportunities in Abuja. I must commend him. Mr. Dennis, thank you so much. Kelly, good morning. Commissioner of Police Olatunde DC redeployed to Abuja. You should ask Joseph Mbu what happened to him after his reign in River State. Kenan from Igrut. I waiting to do on see the council secretaries that are still under lock and key. Wike has acquired PDP. All BOT NWC members are Wike's boys, so they can never discipline him, even openly campaign for another party against PDP. Wike couldn't have done what he did to PDP in 2023 to any other political party in Nigeria and still claim and remain a member of that party. Mr. Law, you sent in that one. Oh, there was news though that what's his name again? Adolfo Swabara BOT, they were in a meeting with Wike yesterday. I have not heard the outcome of that meeting, but they entered a meeting with Wike yesterday. Whatever the PDP is trying to do, it's never late. For the fact that the BOT, the governors, and some key NWC members are with Fubara, Wike will lose this fight. He's only trying to hide under the federal wings to do the little that he's doing because he will lose out. Okay, that's your position. Prosper from Alu. Let me do a final one here. PDP will soon be renamed Hyper PDP because it has been acquired by one man that is above party laws. Loved it. Now what? Hyper PDP. Where is that one coming from? Yeah, the one saying it to me, I don't know it. Let me look at X real quick. Contributions from there. I'll just read very few from X. Facebook would have more, so there I'll also read from the earliest to send. Okay. Okay, so I see a reaction here. Thank God I believe to Atuebu. The question we should ask ourselves is, who was the leader of PDP in River State when Wike was the governor of River State? FCT ministers should not be hiding under Mr. President to cause political confusion in River State. River State is too big for one man to decide what will happen in the state. Adewale Joel. Kelly, save energy on PDP. It has nothing to do with our development. Meanwhile, what is in the state leader is absolutely nothing. It's just ceremony. It is never the party constitution. Fubara should concentrate on how to deliver dividends of democracy to Rivers people. Okay, some of the contributions on X there. Facebook, quickly. I just pray that this app would respond as fast as I would like. Okay, I see that we're live on Facebook. Some of your contributions, we may not be able to take them for now. Facebook, behave now. Eh? God. For real talk, Joseph Oka, they never dared Wike. Both state governor said he has enough water to quench any fire in the state. Chile Edwin, the PDP Governors Forum has not shown capacity and the commitment to stand strong with the governor Simfobra, except for their public outburst without noticeable action, making it look like Wike is ahead of them. All right. Caleb Abinoye, now Nigerians want to see the type of fire he wants to put in those various PDP states, whether a chosen fire or a Holy Ghost fire. Beautiful. Opinion poll, 2 stories there. Begin from the earliest to send. Okwando Bina, if Tinubu is not looting Nigeria's money and he's not working to make Nigerians and Nigeria great, what then is he doing? The fact remains that the wanton looting of our commonwealth. Okay, let me stop there. Harry Amarco says, Tinubu too rich to loot Nigeria. What an insult to we Nigerians. Tinubu has been... Let's stop there. Mitu puts it this way. President Tinubu, he disappointed Nigerian people. Okay, that's Nigerians now. President Tinubu, okay, now the first one will go for trouble. Chris, so why you called already, Chris? Chukwudi Igwanugo puts it this way. On the issue of the flood, I have not seen any preparation around me, especially on the clearing of the Ntawoba Creek. That's Ntawoba now. I don't expect anything less from the minister. After all, he will defend his principle. All right. And then lastly, Olaleko. Oh, wow. On the general post, let me read maybe 2. Dr. Mrs. Ima Lebara from Owerri on worries over hardship. Nigerians have never had it this bad. We pray the Lord for the right leaders to lead, not rule, that will set the right pace and give and not loot. Moral compass, not rudderless captains, installing those that deserve our loyalty, and leadership, not those that demand our dealership and lordship over us. Yeah, let us close. I've tried as much as we can take. Well, there's this news that the council CTC chairman for Akukutoro has been sacked. And I'm wondering about the timing. I saw in our local news that their tenure expires today, September 18. I'm wondering who said the tenure. Although the governor verbally said 3 months, right?
3 months.
So when he swore them in till now, okay. But they just announced somebody in the committee to take over now, right?
A replacement.
They have election in 2 weeks. We have election in 2 weeks. Somewhat now. I mean 3 weeks. Yeah. October 5 now. What's the point? Come on, take your own share.
No,
why not just
for me?
Why not just ask the head of administration in the council to take over?
There's one more salary to pay.
One more salary. So the head
at
of
the end of this month,
the head of administration cannot pay salary.
The chairman will pay salary.
I take the juice. I see, you know.
Come on, yes, to pay September salary.
No, I like the fact that people are being very realistic.
I'm telling you. What is it now? That's September salary to pay.
So it's about settlement now.
Before what? Okay.
Before that,
the 3 months that you gave is about what?
I don't know.
What have they done?
Policies.
Empowerment now.
Empowerment.
How many people have they empowered?
It didn't get to you.
What is the concept of empowerment?
That thing is,
what's the concept of the empowerment?
Yes.
Why people starting angry now?
Yes, you see, we are not illiterate.
What's the point?
You know?
Please, comrades, can you go to your seat? You're ready for the air conditioner. Sorry. When you swap with Dr. Midima, I did not know.
What's the point? Even the 3 months that has been given, there was administrative structure in the local government, talking about the HLGA, PM and co. So if you ask, what's the point in 1 month? What's the point in 3 months?
Oh yeah, make a close show, eh? Comrade Ruben Izu Jr. is a public affairs analyst, chairman NDNAF, River State chapter, and a voice for Ngeni Kingdom. Sorry, the AC drove you away.
Always a pleasure. Actually, you planned this. I knew your plan. I came up to discover that I've been booted from my seat. So it's a planned one. I'm always up to the task. But I didn't know that today my immune system failed me. I have to run for my dear life.
There are very few. There are very few that survive that position. Very few.
It's as if the AC planned me.
So you wanted a cute old man.
Yeah?
Wanted a cute old man.
Because of the AC, he said I'm his elder.
You young man. Couldn't
because of the AC, he said I'm his elder.
Opakadokumo, Vice President, Technical Zone and South. Thank you, sir.
Kelly, thank you. This 3 month choppings that they gave to this one, they say is ending today. I don't know what's ending. It doesn't appear as if anybody is, only one person is sacked. So probably another extension of how many weeks?
I think they'll likely
to take them to the.
They'll likely just stay.
To
but some of them have intentions to contest.
And everything is still shrouded.
And even till now, we're still hearing
candidates.
that people are still shouting that give our clan, don't give our clan, give our tribe, don't give our tribe.
Have you seen the candidates? Any candidates of the parties?
I thought RISEC said they were going to paste in all the wards the candidates for the elections by Monday. That was 2 days ago.
Okay, is it next Monday?
2 days ago. I said 2 days ago. Thank you, sir. Dan Momo, public affairs analyst and advocate for good governance. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me. What I want to say is that the warning for the flood is real. If you know no one will help you, help yourself.
Okay.
And then you know your area. Has the flood affected you before? If it is, move away. If there are movable assets, move them.
The earlier the better.
The earlier the better.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Obidima, journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer, international diplomacy, River State University. Thank you, Doctor.
Kelly, thank you very much. I doubt if the local government election will hold.
Okay.
And I will still push my advocacy that the governor should postpone this election. And two, if we are going to have a right in our local government system, let people with capability and capacity, people with the right leadership orientation be brought on board.
All right, Doctor, we have to close. Thank you so much. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians. I will only tell Nigerian authorities to build their own dam, whatever they will call it, the name, doesn't matter. Let it be built to swallow the water released from Lago Dam so that Nigeria will rest from the flood.
That's our show, everyone. Kelly Kimenjima is my name. Even off the mic, he's still looking for trouble. Enjoy a fine day. Good morning.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today95.1 FM Pawtucket, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people. What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
They say wahala need
now this one wahala be like bicycle. They just waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go their blood in the chopper. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take it. Let's see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting
they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
After Oxygen, entertainment has to be the next best thing.
Because every chapter is unexpected.
At Today 95.1 FM, we know we entertain better, so we do it.
Life is too short to overthink your overthinking. So join us at 11:30 a.m. every weekday.
Let's give you a taste of sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Entertainment Today.
The ultimate entertainment extravaganza.
All right, I hope it's a feel-good experience for you today, September 18th, Wednesday, 2024. How are you doing? Welcome to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen. Midweek it is, and something special that I have packed out for you today. I would let you into that, but then let's begin with the entertainment news. Sean Diddy Combs denied bail in sex trafficking case. Hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs has been denied bail after pleading not guilty in a sex trafficking case. A New York federal judge remanded the musician in custody after prosecutors argued he was a serious flight risk. Mr. Combs, 54, was arrested on Monday evening accused of running a criminal enterprise from at least 2008 that relied on drugs and violence to force women to fulfill his sexual desires, according to the prosecutors. A 14-page indictment charges him with racketeering, sex trafficking by force, and transportation to engage in prostitution. If convicted on all three counts, the rapper and record producer faces a sentence of 15 years up to life in prison. He was wearing a black t-shirt and grey sweatpants during Tuesday's court appearance in Manhattan. Asked by U.S. Magistrate Judge Robin how he wished to plead, Mr. Combs stood up and said not guilty. According to court documents, Mr. Combs wielded the power of his status to female victims to engage in extended sex acts called freak-offs. During freak-offs, Combs distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant to the indictment said. In a news briefing, U.S. prosecutor Damian Williams said officials found firearms, ammunition, and more than 1,000 bottles of lubricant during raids on Mr. Combs' homes in Miami and Los Angeles about 6 months ago. Mr. Williams said the federal agents had also found 3 semi-automatic rifles with defaced serial numbers and a drum magazine. In the same vein, Hollywood reacts to Sean Diddy Combs being charged with sex trafficking and more. From 50 Cent to Aubrey O'Day, stars are starting to take to social media to share their thoughts on Diddy's arrest. Sean Diddy Combs was arrested on Monday in New York City and is now a criminal defendant in sex trafficking, racketeering, and kidnapping. 50 Cent, who has not been one to shy away from a crack at Diddy, took the opportunity to subtly note what he doesn't keep in his house as opposed to what federal prosecutors found at Diddy's. The indictment referenced the items seized during the raids in Diddy's Beverly Hills and Miami homes, which included narcotics and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant. Aubrey O'Day posted a cryptic message following his arrest. The Danny T. Kane singer took to Instagram on Monday amid the news of Diddy's book, where she shared the purpose of justice. The artist, who used to be signed to Diddy's Bad Boy, worked with the producer in the 2000s and has been speaking out about him for years. The singer told 2Fab earlier this year that the issues in the music industry goes further than Diddy. In her words, "This is a systemic issue and I'm more focused on the ways in which the music industry specifically need to evolve and the ways in which we need to go about creating a safe space for music artists without any obligations and to be freely respected and paid for their work. Without any obligation, without any blacklist, without any pressure to do anything other than be talented people that they showed up to be," the 40-year-old singer explained. Still on the news in Nigeria, Spotify celebrates Wizkid's Ojueleba 10th anniversary. Spotify, an online streaming platform, on Tuesday celebrated Wizkid's Ojueleba 10 years anniversary. Fiona Okumu, Spotify's head of music Sub-Saharan Africa, in a statement in Lagos said the song had so far recorded over 55 million streams since its release in 2014. Okumu said that Spotify had released a special anniversary film to celebrate this milestone, capturing the song's influence and journey over the years. Today marks the 10th anniversary of Wizkid's groundbreaking single Ojueleba, a song that helped define the global rise of Afrobeats and continues to resonate with millions of listeners around the world. Since its release in 2014, Ojueleba has achieved more than 55 million streams on Spotify, hitting that milestone in April 2024. From reaching 1 million streams in August 2015 to crossing the 10 million mark by January 2018, Ojueleba's journey to over 55 million streams on Spotify a decade later reflects the global growth of Afrobeats and its increasing presence on the world stage. Wizkid kicks off Mariah's era with new single featuring Brent Faiyaz. Multi-award-winning megastar Wizkid has released his first single of 2024 after months of anticipation for his sixth album, Mariah. On September 17th, 2024, Wizkid took to his social media to announce a new song featuring American R&B star Brent Faiyaz. The song, titled Pieces of My Heart, is set for release on Friday, September 2024. The announcement comes amidst the celebration of the 10th anniversary of Wizkid's sophomore album, Ayo, which housed the mega hit single Ojueleba. Fans have paid tribute to the album and the iconic song, which played an important role in the global exportation of Nigerian music. Wizkid's upcoming single, Piece of My Heart, is his first release of 2024. In the year, he has made guest collaborations on the remix of DJ Tunes, Apala Disco Remix, and on Shensi's Work Me Out. The song marks the start of Mariah's era, which is Wizkid's highly anticipated sixth album. That's a tribute to his late mother, who passed away in 2023. All right, that's our take on the entertainment news today, being 18th of September 2024. We have a guest appearance on the phone conversation about film, the film industry, directors, and the cast and crew of Amazon's accepted film, A Song from the Dark. And that will be coming up shortly here on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen. Just stick around as you enjoy the song and I get connected with my guest this morning.
First of all, I didn't expect this. I was already telling them as well.
All right, still entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM in the city of Port Harcourt. I promised you that I'll be having the cast and crew of an interesting film. It's a supernatural film, a horror film, and that's the cast and crew of A Song from the Dark. So I have joining me here, I have Peace Oseyanum. I just hope I'm not murdering these names. Ogonife Opue and also Dimeji Ewosho. So I'm hoping that you can hear me. Good morning, the cast and crew of A Song from the Dark. Can you hear me? Good morning. All right, amazing. It's good to have you join us from the UK here in Port Harcourt, Nigeria. But before we begin and having a conversation about the film and also talking to you, Mr. O, I want to play something from the American Film Festival. So you just take a listen to that first.
Oh man, this is crazy, man. Guys, Nicole and Jeff, thank you so much, man. Like, this is crazy.
This is a film I wrote, directed, produced, self-financed. Yeah, man, this is crazy. This is unbelievable, honestly. Like, the quality of films I was like, I'm not gonna get this. I'm just holding back tears because this means a lot to me, man. Like, this is, when you do something that you don't think people believe in, it's a genre film, it's a supernatural horror film. It's set in England, it's about a Nigerian British family. It's got so many things that people haven't seen. You're not sure how people are going to receive it. It's independently financed from this pocket. You don't know if people are going to see the production. It's so many questions, and then it's going around, and you guys say, look, it's worth me giving you an award and giving me a ball, man. Like, I've got my supporting actor over there, Dimeji.
All right. That was a very emotional moment when you received that award, Mr. O. I think I almost cried when I watched that video too. I felt the emotions from you. First, when I saw a song from The Dark on Amazon Prime Video, that's where I watch my films. I was wondering, okay, I saw Ntepe, I saw Wale Ojo, and I'm not one drawn to horror films. But when I started watching the film, I said, this is a beautiful piece. And that was when I researched all of you and reached out to you to talk to you about your journey, producing, writing, directing that film, and putting it out on Prime Video. So, Mr. Ogonife Okwe, writing, directing, and producing a song from The Dark. How did that go?
Well, Queen, thank you so much. And, because you played that clip, you can call me Ogo.
Okay. All right.
You know what? You know what? Hearing the trembling, the voice at the end, I was like, wow, I was extremely emotional. I was emotional that day, but I haven't had the nerves to. Even when ABFF they reposted, I just reposted it. I didn't even watch it. I haven't watched that thing in a while. I've stayed away from it because I don't like myself in front of the camera. Even now, it's a bit like, I'm that kind of guy. I always wear sunglasses when I take photos because I hate certain, Anyway, it was really amazing getting the film together the way it did. Because one of the things you realize with independently produced films is people expect the same quality of treatment on set, offset, beyond the making of the film, the promotion. No one wants to know anything. Because most people don't do that, especially in this part of the world. You have to be financed properly to make film. So it was very challenging, but I just felt it needed to be done. When you wake up every day, you think of a story or you think of stories to tell, and no one is doing it, and you're hearing certain excuses, and you just can't sleep. You just want to get it done. And then when you make it, you're still like, you know what, it's not perfect. I need to keep pushing and pushing and pushing.
Yes.
So it was really challenging getting everybody involved. But I think one thing that's really important is that everyone knew this kind of story had to be told. So they dropped their regular requirements to see the vision come to life. And I'm so happy that everyone was involved. My brilliant casters on this call, and yeah.
Yes, I'll be speaking to them now. It's a brilliant film, a horror film, supernatural film, and the story was told so beautifully, well crafted, with amazing cast. Let me get to you, Dare Williams. That's your name in the film, Dimeji Ewosho. I watched the video where you said that that was your first feature film, and Mr. Ogo brought out the best in you. What was it like doing that film, your first feature film, and also working with Mr. Ogo?
I can't lie, it was a bit scary. Something of this magnitude, especially when you've never done anything to this type of scale. It was quite daunting, but like I've said previously, Ogo's been like a big brother to me, and he made me feel confident in myself. And he showed great leadership throughout the whole filming process, and even after as well, with the film festivals, other interviews, and even like personally as well. He looks after me, so the whole process it kind of felt like it was just kind of meant to be, and he put a great team together as well. Really like the leader of the ship. He's very specific with the type of people that he works with. You know, anyone that's part of the team has to have belief in the project and where it can go. I believe that he did that masterfully, and you know, we have a great cast all together, and everyone really dug deep. You know, and it's all down to Ogo being the leader that he is.
Amazing. And I'll talk to you, Anyoji. That's your name in the film, a piece Oseyenum. That character was really challenging, but the way you were emotive with it, bringing out the best. I don't know how long that took you to just get into character and do all of that. Is it the first time you were playing a role like that as that villain? I think I hope I can call you that, Anyoji. Peace.
Hi, thank you for having me. Yes, it was my first time. Similar to Dimitri, it was my first feature film. And sorry, there's an echo. Is that okay? Okay, cool.
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that was my first feature film. It was the first time playing, a supernatural character on camera. But I had played, not something similar, but I had played a supernatural entity in a play for a few minutes. So I think there's something about people casting me in like characters where I've got to do stuff like this, which is quite interesting. But I do enjoy it. You said how long did it take me? So my prep was interesting. Most of my prep was spent asking loads of questions to Uncle Ogo. I literally berated him with questions. He can confirm it himself. Just trying to understand who the character was, where she's coming from, what her wants, her needs are, and just trying to understand, is it based on a real entity? Is this make believe? Because I wasn't going to go and tap into anything dark. That's not my process. Some people, they like to tap into the demonic or the spiritual side of things. I plead the blood of Jesus over my life. I don't need to tap into that stuff. So in terms of that kind of prep, I didn't go to anything dark, praise God. But in terms of on set, I just remember being free. And I think that's my favorite part of that part of my life, is that I didn't overthink these things. I found myself having to overthink now and to stop. But at the time, I hadn't had any formal training yet. This was my first time on set, and I was just there for a good time. I think I was just happy to be there. I think I was
Amazing.
Happy-go-lucky, and it was really playful. So yeah.
Yes, I must say that everything that was put into the film, A Song from the Dark, was intentional. I was listening to the soundtrack and all, and I was wondering, so creative and mindful. If you just tuned in, this is Today 95.1 FM, and I am speaking with the cast and crew of A Song from the Dark. Is a supernatural horror film. It's early in September, it was trending our first 10 films on Prime. So I'll get back to you, Mr. Ogo. It took a while before this film got into Amazon. I think you started producing and everything about the filming before COVID. I think I saw an interview of that, and all the successes that this film has recorded. There was an AMA award. There was the AFF award, and it's your first feature film. All of this that you garnered for the film, did you expect this? Or did you think all of this was going to happen?
Oh, yeah, I thought it was going to get Oscars, get BAFTA, we're going to sweep all the awards of the continent. I was like, yeah, man, we're making a masterpiece. Well, I'll be honest with you. I was hoping at least it would be appreciated by, first of all, horror fans. But then when we started making the film, I just realized one thing, that stories take their course. And this is my first feature. I've done 3 short films. I realized one thing about features. It's if you don't have all the resources and you're guided by what happens in front of you, it's like happy mistakes. Things happen. There's so many things I wanted to do differently, but because of the situation, I had to pivot. So at the end of the film, I had no expectations. All I knew was I wanted to make the best film I could with what I had and where I was, and it should be received by the right people. I was hoping that at the very least, it would get some form of distribution, whatever that looked like. And I was hoping I was going to make money back from it, because, it was all my money. So there's a lot at stake personally. So that was my goal. Okay. So before that, I went to film markets. I had to understand how the markets work, who would buy what, why they would buy. And it was a very intentional thing putting the likes of Insa and Wale in there as well, because not only do I really enjoy their performance and I love them as actors, but I also knew that the Nigerian audience would see their face and be like, oh, let me go and watch this film because of these people. And then they'll discover the beautiful performances and the art that we made. I didn't see it coming, but one thing I do know is when we got the first award, it started to make sense to me. I realized one thing about the film, that you either love it or you might extremely hate it. Hardly are people in the middle. So, and I started seeing that. And every festival we went to, most likely we would win, but most likely there will be serious conversations off the back of that. So that gave me a lot more confidence over time. Our first AMA award, I didn't see it coming. I'll be honest. I thought at least we would get some, right? So it was like 6 nominations. They started rolling out the awards. I was listening, like, it's going. And then the last one needs to be coming. And I got it from a comedian I really respect, Alibaba. And he gave me the award. And I was like, wow. And he even acknowledged me when he gave it to me. And we went backstage, we talked a bit. I was like, yeah. And then we saw again a couple of years later, and he recognized me and all that. And I think for me, I was like, getting this from Alibaba, the man that started the comedy revolution.
Stand-up comedy, yeah.
This is a good sign.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I did see, of course, the film is about a Nigerian British family with the issues that they had to face and how some supernatural things happened. There was a mention of Warri, Nigeria. I remember Russell mentioning that. I also remember talking about. I saw you post about signs of culture and spirits and all. Where are you from in Nigeria?
So I'm from Okwani tribe in Delta State, and Peace as well. Peace is from Okwani as well. I mean, Okwani were taking. Yeah, man. And if you don't know, Supercell, the hit show on Netflix, is made by an Okwani boy as well. So we're slowly taking over. Don't hate on us. So I felt for me to put our culture forward, because Yoruba is pushed forward, Igbo to some high degree is being pushed forward, and I just felt Okwane was a represented mainstream, and that's my goal. Moving forward, I'll be sending it into future projects so people know that we're alive and well, kicking, and hence why every symbol there has an Okwane name. The lead character, Ashonye, that's an Okwane name. So it was really paramount for me to put that forward. I just feel at the end of the day, with South Korean cinema to be so big, they embrace their culture, Japanese, even American cultures embrace culture.
Yeah.
So why not us? Nigeria is not just one monolith. We're so many tribes. So let's push our culture forward.
Amazing.
We can.
Amazing. As we wrap up the conversation, that was something that drew me to the film, and also reach out to you for an interview, because I realized that Warri was mentioned. Today 95.1 FM is in Port Harcourt. This is the Niger Delta. A Delta director producing a very beautiful film as that. It's brotherhood. This is the region. We're promoting people like you. So do you look forward to collaborating with some popular Nigerian productions, producing companies? That's your production company, Adverto.
Yeah, we're open to that. We're definitely open to that. As long as we're elevating storytelling, we're telling, because the next film we're going to make is definitely going to be bigger and even way more beautiful than the Sun from the Dark, and it's just going to keep going from there. I don't want us to be in a situation where we're begging people outside the shores of Africa storytelling to look at us as a charity case. Like, they need to look at us like, you guys, I'm going to bring the numbers and you're going to bring the eyeballs. We have to do business with you. You know what I mean? Like the way Hollywood is going to Bollywood and South Korea, let's do that film. So if there are companies and producers who think like that and are willing to take such risks, then yeah, definitely those are the people we will work with 100%.
Amazing. I'm looking forward to productions from you, because I think that you're an amazing writer, producer, and director. I heard that from your crew when they were talking about you, the kind of environment and atmosphere that you did create for them, to ensuring that you produced that masterpiece. So I'll get back to you now, Daria Williams, Dimeji. Do you look forward to telling stories or playing in stories like this, or maybe with Ogo or any other director?
1,000%. So one of the reasons why I really wanted to do a song from the dark is because it was a Nigerian story. And I guess one of the reasons why I'm so passionate and driven to act is to tell more stories from my culture and, almost show off what we can offer and inspire and entertain our people. So I'm very open to telling more Nigerian stories, working in Nigeria, definitely working with Oga, and just elevating my storytelling abilities. And like I said, inspiring our people. That's one thing that I really, really want to do.
Amazing.
Having gone to Nigeria recently, I see that there's a strong need for representation and just a sense of pride.
All right.
People really need to be inspired, and there's a lot going on in Nigeria right now. And I feel like the little I can do is give my people back home a reason to be proud. So whatever I can do in the UK, in Nigeria, we need to do.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We have to go now. Thank you so much to you, Peace Oserenum, Dimeji Ewosho, and of course, God Denife. Thank you so much for coming live on Today 95.1 FM Entertainment. Today it's been amazing hearing your story. A Song from the Dark is on Prime Video. You can go there, search. It's a beautiful film, a supernatural horror film that you'd watch and appreciate the work that was put into this. Thank you so much, cast and crew from A Song of the Dark. Thank you so much for coming on live with me, and have an amazing day. All right, that's a wrap on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Coin Chima. Good afternoon.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. Federal government alerts Nigerians to release of water from Lagdo Dam in Cameroon. INEC refuses to recognize Abure as national chairman of Labour Party. PDP governors insist Governor Fubara, leader of party in Rivers State. On the foreign scene, thousands of people get injured in Lebanon following explosion of pages used by Hezbollah. And now the details. The Federal Accounts Allocation Committee says it disbursed 1.2 trillion naira earned as revenue in August 2024 to the federal government, states, and local government councils in Nigeria. The revenue distribution was announced at the September 2024 FARC meeting in Abuja, according to a statement by the Director of Press and Public Relations at the Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, Bawa Mokwa. The figure represents a decrease of 11% or 155 billion naira from 1.358 trillion naira distributed to the three tiers in July. The federal government has alerted Nigerians to the release of water from the Lagdo Dam in Cameroon. In a statement, the Director General and Chief Executive Officer of the Nigeria Hydrological Services Agency, Umar Mohammed, said the dam's regulated water releases will commence today. According to the statement, the water discharge is anticipated to progressively escalate over the next 7 days based on the inflow from the upstream Garoa River. The NIHSA boss, however, said there is no cause for alarm. Governors elected on the platform of the People's Democratic Party have insisted that their recognition of Governor Siminalayi Fubara as leader of the party in Rivers State stands. Former governor of the state and the current minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, and Fubara have been battling for the party's leadership structure. Wike had warned the PDP governors to steer clear of Rivers State, threatening that he will set fire in their various states if they continue to support Fubara. However, responding to Wike's controversial outbursts, the chairman of PDP Governors Forum, Governor Bala Mohammed, said there is no going back on their support for Fubara. Speaking when he received the delegation of the party's National Working Committee, NWC, Mohammed, the incumbent governor of Bauchi State, said the decision of the PDP governors was in order. Addressing newsmen shortly after the meeting, Mohammed added that as the number one member of the PDP in Rivers State, Governor Fubara should be allowed to have control over the party's structure and stipulated in their constitution. The Independent National Electoral Commission has refused to recognize Julius Abure as the national chairman of Labour Party despite retaining his name on its website on the list of political party chairmen. This new revelation is contained in a counter affidavit filed in the Federal High Court Abuja in response to Labour Party's suit, challenging its exclusion from INEC's refresher training for uploading party agents ahead of the Edo and Ondo states governorship elections. INEC insisted in the document that Abure's tenure as the national chairman of the Labour Party expired in June 2024. The Labour Party has been entangled in a fresh leadership tussle since June this year, when the party's Congress in Anambra State extended the tenure of Julius Abure-led executive. The outcome of that Congress has been questioned by many within the party, including the former Deputy Chairman Callistus Okafo, the Governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, and the 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi, who recently jointly held a national congress to try to resolve the impasse. And former governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello, has finally bowed to pressure and has turned himself into the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. A statement by the director, Yahaya Bello Media Office, Ohiria Michael, said Bello had honored the invitation of the EFCC after due consultations with his family, legal team and political allies. Michael said Yahya was accompanied to the EFCC headquarters by high-profile Nigerians. The move comes after Justice Emeka Wite of the Federal High Court Abuja adjourned proceedings on the alleged money laundering case instituted by the EFCC against Bello to September 25. It would be recalled that Bello was sued by the EFCC on a 19-count charge of alleged money laundering to the tune of 80 billion naira. However, Bello has consistently refused to honor EFCC's invitations for questioning and has consistently boycotted court trials. Statistics obtained from the Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention have shown that more males are getting infected with Mpox in Nigeria. According to figures posted on the NCDC website, 67% of Mpox cases recorded since January 2024 have been in males. The figures released reveal that a total of 1,031 suspected cases have been reported across 47 local government areas in 23 states and the Federal Capital Territory, with 67 confirmed cases in 2024. The age and sex distribution in the report showed that children under 5 years old are the most affected, followed by the 26 to 30 and 46 to 50 age groups. The NCDC highlighted that men are predominantly affected, accounting for approximately 70% of the 6,100 6,001 suspected and confirmed Mpox cases recorded in Nigeria since September 2017, when the first confirmed cases occurred. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back to the rest of the news. The Rivers State Police Command has secured 16 youths from a fake job syndicate and arrested a suspect. The State Commissioner of Police, CP Olatunji Disu, briefed newsmen at the command headquarters, explaining that operatives from the October Strike Force acted on credible intelligence about a possible hostage situation in a compound in Igruta, Ikwere local government area. CP Disu revealed that the operatives swiftly moved into action, arresting a suspect, Chukwudi Okoli, who had posed as an employee of a company. Preliminary investigations showed that the unsuspecting victims had each paid sums ranging from 650,000 naira to 850,000 naira to the fraudulent company, which falsely promised them jobs in the oil and gas sector with payments in US dollars.
Free fraud, advanced free fraud and employment. You send messages all over to people that they have jobs for them to do here in Rivers State. The job they employ to them or they advertise to them, they claim has to do with oil and gas. They want to work in the oil and gas section of employment. So they all rush down to Rivers State. And when they get to Rivers State, these scammers tell them that they are there to sell the product called Phodix and ship pendants. And they start training of these people who are looking for employment. To open registration, to be registered for these sales of these products, everybody has to pay the sum of 750,000 naira.
In a separate incident, CP Disu disclosed that the State Police Command has dismantled a 5-man gang responsible for car snatching and burglary in various areas in Port Harcourt, including Ada George, Iwofe, Igbelu, Diobu, D-Line, Jare Phase 2, Borukiri, and Ogbogoro. The gang had reportedly snatched over 10 cars at gunpoint within the past 3 months, terrorizing residents who frequented the nightlife in the Jare Phase 2 axis.
Other locations of the operations are Egbelu, Diobu, D-Line, GRA2, and Borokiri. The gang has been responsible for snatching at gunpoint over 10 cars in the last 3 months, and they have been terrorizing River State residents seeking to enjoy the comfort and thrills of nightlife. The gang was led by one activist known as Chukwuwela Imela, aka Boy Satan. He has been to prison over 4 times for various crimes, ranging from cultism, raping, and armed robbery. Together with his childhood friend and companion, Precious Adjele, he joined the Iceland Call Group in 2009. He is famed for merciless killing of both rival and allies.
Additionally, CP Disu recounted how operatives from the Abuloma police station, acting on credible intelligence, arrested a suspect, Prince Ogbunda, who had been seen moving suspiciously with a young girl. And some residents of Rivers State have expressed their views on the state government's directive requiring all non-governmental organizations, NGOs, foundations, individuals conducting medical outreach to obtain prior approval from the government. Speaking to Today FM, some residents believe that NGOs and individuals should have the freedom to provide aid for those in need, while others argue that government oversight is necessary to ensure that the materials used in these outreaches are safe. They also urge the government to focus more on alleviating the sufferings of its citizens rather than imposing regulations on groups and individuals who are willing to assist.
Yes, on my own, I see that it's okay. You say to cook food to share in public or empower them. For my own, I see that it's okay because once they are helping, because it's helping, once you can do something you can do in order to help each other or others, I say that it's good, we are helping.
I think they need the government approval based on their products. Maybe if the product is harmful to the public, so that government can know and be able to track this?
It's from their own to help people that are in need. I want to help people that don't have. It's from my own aspect. I'll be like, I want to help them. It's not, why would they need government approval to help others that are in need? If they need it, why is the government that is supposed to come out? There's no need of me going like asking the government for approval before going to help others that are on the streets.
The Rivers State government, through the Commissioner of Health, Dr. Adeze Ure, recently announced that any organization or individual planning to conduct a medical outreach in the state must first obtain approval from the Ministry of Health. The Commissioner, Dr. Ure, explained that this measure aims to protect residents from potential exploitation by unscrupulous individuals. The Akwaka royal family has faltered a congratulatory message broadcast on a radio station attributed to John Nlerumwogba, Nyeche Nserim, Einda Nlerumwogba, and Nserim regarding the purported recognition of Ndamzi Nserim as the Inyeweli of Rumeme Kingdom by Governor Siminalayi Fubara. In a statement signed by the family spokesman, Bright Aleruchi, the Akwaka royal family clarified that it did not authorize these individuals to congratulate or make any announcement regarding the recognition of Ndamzi as Inyeweli, as he was never recommended or coronated as the Inyeweli of Rumeme Kingdom by the Akwaka royal family of Umokwakani. The statement further noted that the recognition and issuance of the staff of office by Governor Fubara, done in error, do not reflect the wishes and aspirations of the Akwaka royal family, the Rumokwakane people, or the entire Rumeme Kingdom. The family recalled that prior to the recognition of the late Nyeweli Omonakwe Nserim, a meeting was held between former Governor Nyesom Wike, Chief Echesin Nserim, the eldest of the Akwaka royal family, and the late Nyeweli Omonakwe, which solidified his recognition based on certain agreements and decisions. The statement also explained that after the death of Nyeweli Omonakwe, the former Governor Wike sought to recognize Ndamzi, arguing that the late Nyeweli's reign was brief and he had not fully enjoyed the throne. However, Eze Odohia Ohawan of Rumeme Kingdom, Chief Echesin, drew Wike's attention to the fact that the Nyeweli throne is not inherited or a father-to-son on a father-to-son basis and is not an absolute monarchy, which eventually prevented Ndamzi's recognition at that time. The Akwaka royal family has urged the Rumokwakane community, the Rumeme Kingdom, and the general public to disregard the congratulatory message as it did not come from the family, calling for calm, peace, and unity within the Rumeme Kingdom, assuring that all legal and legitimate means will be pursued to address the situation. Moving on now to the foreign scene, thousands of people have been injured in Lebanon after pages used by the armed group Hezbollah to communicate dramatically exploded almost simultaneously across the country yesterday. At least 9 people were killed and some 2,800 injured, many of them seriously. It is unclear how the attack, which looks to have been highly sophisticated, occurred, though Hezbollah has blamed its adversary, Israel. Israeli officials have so far declined to comment. And on to sports, Ukraine President Volodymyr Zelensky says heavyweight champion Alexander Usyk has been released after being detained at an airport in Poland. A video posted on social media showed Usyk being led away in handcuffs by uniformed officials. A WBC, WBA and WBO heavyweight champion Usyk is expected to be in London this week to watch Daniel Dubois defend his IBF title against Anthony Joshua at Wembley. Entertainment hip-hop mogul Sean Diddy Combs has been denied bail after pleading not guilty in a sex trafficking case. A New York federal judge remanded the musician in custody after prosecutors argued it was a serious flight risk. 54 years, Combs was arrested on Monday evening accused of running a criminal enterprise from at least 2008 that relied on drugs and violence to force women to fulfill his sexual desires, according to prosecutors. A 14-page indictment charges him with racketeering, sex trafficking by force, and transportation to engage in prostitution. If convicted on all 3 counts, the rapper and record producer faces a sentence of 15 years up to life in prison. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has alerted Nigerians to the release of water from the Lagdo Dam in Cameroon. INEC has refused to recognize Julius Abure as the national chairman of the Labour Party. You heard that PDP governors have insisted that Governor Siminalayi Fubara is the leader of the party in Rivers State. And on the foreign scene, we told you that thousands of people have been injured in Lebanon following the explosion of pages used by Hezbollah terrorist group. That was the news, as edited by Ifunaya Obimendukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Saki we go serve you well. Bentoni Bass Limited, 100 woven for all packaging. Bentoni.
Hey, Bentoni Bags Limited. We dey produce Obonge weaving sacks for companies and markets. You dey produce rice in catchment of all types. Our PP poplin nylon bags na top notch. Any business you dey do, Oga, Madam, you need our branded bags for packaging, so you go dey move sharply. We get shopping sacks, agro sacks, weaving sacks. They available for different sizes. Weaving sacks they available for different colors. We also dey print on top of weaving sacks, so nylon, twine, nail sacks, plus inclusion of general PP woven sacks. We no dey carry last. Our company there for plots in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout off Atani Road behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. For more information, knock us for phone 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850. Bentoni Bags Limited. Uniqueness now our name.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big masquerade. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. So, Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of 3 types that can afflict men. But of these 3, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution.
For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take the support with country healthcare system. Man, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big masquerade. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. When don't become Ubarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.